Legend Total War here, and today I've got a Saving a Disaster campaign playing as Clan Scryer, where this campaign is a complete mess. So it's at turn 96, late stage of the campaign. Apparently the endgame crisis is due to arrive just because that's the timer range that he set fairly soon, and basically he can't really manage this campaign any further. It just keeps getting tougher and tougher. He's got a lot of territory, and that's kind of where things are a bit of a problem for him. So there's a lot of things to address here. A lot of people are pretty good at Total War Warhammer 3 that actually don't know how to play Skaven very well because they're just not experienced with Skaven. I mean, the guy in the email that sent this in admits that he hasn't played the Skaven since Total War Warhammer 2, which is totally fine. But yeah, this is a bit of a mismanaged campaign. I don't think that the player is a bad player, and I can sort of assess that based on the records, based on what he's done so far, and sort of assess kind of where things went wrong here. Because usually when we want to fix a campaign like this, I need to identify where the problem is and also what state the campaign needs to be in order to send it back to him so we can actually handle whatever's coming his way. I have no idea what the endgame crisis settings are. It's unlikely we're going to deal with it. It's probably got a 10 turn timer. It's just that it's approaching turn 100. So with a negative balance of minus 10,000, it's not that big of a deal if you've got 100,000 in the bank. But the problem is, it's going to keep getting worse and worse because he's actually doing a lot of recruiting over this turn. And so this figure here is going to keep going up, and this figure here is going to keep going down, and he's got too many enemies, just loads and loads of problems. His armies are hugely inefficient, and he's recruiting more of them. He's got 15 supply lines. We're going to get that down a fair bit, I hope, and just sort of tidy up this campaign significantly. We had a disaster campaign for Clan Scryer about a week ago, and that was sent in by someone that was clearly newer to Total War. This one's clearly I wouldn't say expert, but more experienced, because it's playing on he's playing on legendary difficulty, without Iron Man mode, that's fine. With very hard battle difficulty, no AI stat modifier, but I'm going to bump that up there. Also, because the thing is, whenever somebody sends in a save file, it's really hard to say whether or not they're experienced at the game or not. You got to look at how they've played it and just assess. But if we have a look over here, we can get a rough idea of what his mindset has been throughout the campaign. So, on turn 1, he hit the ground running and conquered all of Estalia very quickly, and got into Bretonnia quite quickly, and then went into Athaloran. This leads me to believe that he is a more experienced player at Total War Warhammer 3. He's being quite aggressive. Typically speaking, I've found that newer players tend to be a lot more passive. Like, they'll play on normal difficulty for one thing, and they'll conquer territory much slower and sit around multiple turns trying to get their perfect balanced army or whatever it is they want to do. Whereas more aggressive players will just go in all directions and try to hit their enemies before they hit them, which I believe can work very well, and usually that's what I try to do. But then sometimes you reach a point where you're actually being too aggressive, and I think that's where this player has gone wrong. Because if we look here, as he conquers Athaloran, all of a sudden Clan Angren comes over here and just completely undoes his progress. So he clearly didn't anticipate Clan Angren's attack. I mean, if you had seen them anywhere nearby, I would just assume... Basically, when I see an enemy army near my territory, I just assume that they're going to declare war. And when I mean enemy, somebody that hates you. Because everybody in this game is essentially an enemy unless they've specifically signed a treaty with you. You always have to treat everyone as a potential threat, especially when you're playing as a Skaven, because everybody hates the Skaven, including other Skaven. So just assume that unless they're specifically friendly, that they will declare war on you. It's a good process to have. So he probably lost an army there. Now, at this point here, turn 36, he's probably just been relying on a pretty limited roster of mostly weapons teams and lower tier units. But now at turn 36, he's probably got a tier 5 settlement by this point, and so more of his army roster has opened up, and he is making use of it. He's basically recruiting from the entire roster, which isn't actually what he should have been doing, because he's been basically increasing his expenses by recruiting expensive units that aren't actually providing a lot of value. A lot of his armies are just really badly formed. He's got good units in there, it's just bad combinations of units, they don't work well in a team. And you can't spell team without me. So we're going to fix that up. And as we go through here, so he's clearly been at war with Clan Angren for a very long time. And he did manage to capture Athaloran in its entirety, and then lose it. And then, lose it entirely, basically. And it's just a lot of back and forth as we go through turns. He's making progress elsewhere. So what this is telling me is that he's not focusing on Clan Angren here. And Clan Angren is clearly a thorn in his side, probably costing him a lot just keeping the war going. The best wars that you can fight are ones that only last like 1 or 2 turns. Because you go in, kill them, and then it's done. Or you get a peace treaty after you've grabbed some territory sort of thing. Like, just grab a few settlements and they're like, I want peace, and then just take it or whatever. It depends on the situation. But wars that go on for like 60, 70 turns, that just drains your economy, especially when you're fighting on other fronts as well. So what he should have done, in my opinion, I mean, I don't know exactly what's going on elsewhere. Instead of fighting these other ones, he should have focused on Clan Angren and finished them off, because it's just going to consume resources, constantly dealing with them, because they're a major faction and they're easily going to beat your garrisons. So he got them almost destroyed, and then they just keep making a bit of a comeback to where they've captured some territory here. So he's pushing really far into the Empire out this way. He's got some armies out here. Huge mistake, because he's going to extend himself out and meet more enemies that are kind of more powerful than him, and they're all allied against him. And on top of that, he's making an invasion in Ulthuan. Now, I don't know if the High Elves declared war on him or he declared war on the High Elves. It doesn't really matter. But you're not going to get any profit out of that. It's not going to make you stronger. And it's only going to weaken you. So, if we have a look over here, got these armies, and he's captured a bit of territory, but none of this here, none of these settlements are going to sustain these armies. So they're drawing resources from all your other territory. This war over here, draining resources from your other territory. And then you're capturing a whole bunch of dog shit out this way to go and expand towards Kislev, and they're way stronger than you, so you've probably got your fight cut out for you there as well. Just like massively overextension here. I can appreciate a lot of aggression, but he clearly can't handle this amount of aggression. So we need to clean this campaign up a lot. Now, he's mentioned a few things in the email about what's going to happen over the end turn. So again, as I've said, if there's a potential hostile, yeah, they're an enemy basically, and they're in attack range of your city, just assume that they're going to declare war. Anyway, he says that the Karazakrak is going to declare war, and they're going to attack Akendorf. None of this stuff here is going to be developed. You've got a few storm vermin in here, but they're, I don't think they could do anything against thunder barges, so the chances of us winning that are 0. Even if we recruited an army, he's got regiments of renown in other armies, so obviously we can't draw them again, but he has some regiments of renown available. So as I said over here, we've got new armies being recruited, which I don't think that's what we should be doing. I'm going to be cancelling all of this. I would actually really like the Poison Wind Mortars, but they take 2 turns to recruit, so I would have cancelled one of their turns. But yeah, we want to put a stop to that. Otherwise, this is going to get out of control. So we've got some regiments of renown available, just not a lot. Also, this army over here, which is sort of just stuck in between Grenstad, which looks like it just got sacked, so it's not worth much. But all of these armies over here, this is not a well-formed army. He's got good units in here. Each of these units are fine, except for the Storm Vermin, are in their own right. But in combination, this is a bad team. Because, for one thing, the Storm Vermin and the Eshin Triads, they gel really badly with Poison Wind Mortars, because these are inaccurate and they do massive damage to infantry. Loads of friendly fire will get done, especially when you're badly outnumbered like this. It's okay when the AI does it, when they've got 3 armies versus your 1, but if it's, again, you're playing Skaven, they've got 3 armies versus your 1, it's not going to get the same result. So Brood Horrors work really well in a big pack. They don't work very well individually. So having just a couple of Brood Horrors, not particularly well. They also don't gel particularly well with Hell Pit Abominations, even though they're like Molder monsters. Hell Pit Abominations work really well in a big pack. They've got a very different speed, so these guys will vastly outrun them, leaving them behind. And so do you have to leave these to constantly keep them in check from getting harassed by the enemy, weakening them to keep them alive? It's just, they don't work well together. Doomflayers, they can do alright, but if the enemy's got any kind of cavalry, then don't bring them. They're really good against dwarfs though. So having like an all Doomflayer army against dwarfs can work really well, as long as they've got no flying units. So overall, a pretty bad army combination, but this is one of those armies that we really can't justify disbanding or changing just because of the position that it's in. There's too many things that we just got to make do with what we got, basically. Over here, at least these armies aren't too bad. Mostly weapons team's army, but there are a lot of garbage in there that don't help whatsoever. I think the problem with these two is strategically just shouldn't have been sending them out this way to go and fight against Kislev. Bad idea, I think, especially when you've got all these other wars going on. And then if we ever look at Iciclaw, has got barely anything. Remember how I said don't overinvest into Iciclaw? Well, don't underinvest into him either, because, like, this isn't very much. What's he doing with this? Where's his Warlock Engineer? What the fuck happened in this? And why is he on the Doom Wheel? Get the fuck off that! At least he's level 50, I gotta give him credit for that. You better have second win. Okay, alright, fine. Yeah, it looks like it's been leveled up just fine. Don't have Lightning Strike, that's fine though. You don't necessarily need it. Yeah, the leveling up on this is fine. Yeah, you don't need that unless you're on foot. So that's fine. Like I said, he seems like an experienced player, just not experienced with Skaven, and he sort of admitted that in the thing as well. Loads of regiments of renown sitting in over here. Apparently he just managed to get out of the war with the Great Orthodoxy. So, we got our work cut out for us here. A lot of things that we need to handle. Some of them will be quicker than others, but one of the main things I think we need to focus on is like wiping the fucking floor with Clan Angrid. It's time for them to go. You've been fighting them now for like 60 turns. That's way too long. They should have been dead a long time ago, and it's time to now put them down. Because like, what is this, your 4th war for Athel Loren? It's red territory. You're supposed to capture it and then just forget about it. Okay, not have to keep fighting over piece of shit land. It's not worth anything to us. You know, at least in Warhammer 2, these settlements used to actually provide you food, not just food capacity, food from the settlement buildings, but they don't do that anymore. So it used to be worth it even though it was red. Got that under siege as well, and also Skaven garrisons are terrible. It's a good idea to build the defenses just to slow them down, but there is no way in hell that this army is going to be defeated in a defensive siege, so we have to sally out. We've actually got a better chance of winning sallying out, but we don't do anything just yet. We're going to do some diplomacy first. The reason why we want to do diplomacy before we do anything is because if we fight a battle, we'll probably take some casualties, lowers our overall strength on the world scene, and it makes it more difficult to do negotiations. So the stronger we are, the easier it is to do stuff. I didn't disband anything over here, I just cancelled recruitment. That was unrealized gains. It does, well, not gains, but unrealized balance of power, so it wasn't going to matter. First thing I want to do is try to prevent the war with Karaz-a-Karak. Now, if we have a look at what's options available, it is pretty much guaranteed that they're going to declare war on us, unless they don't have a viable area to hit. So with Akendorf here, the best thing that we can do, since we're going to lose it anyway, is sell it to them. Because you either sell it to them or you give it to them for free. I think selling it's a better option. Because yeah, we can't realistically save this. I mean, we possibly could save it, but it would cost us more to try to save the settlement than it would to sell it. We can actually gain a hell of a lot from this. And yeah, it sucks to lose a tier 5 settlement, but at least that means it's going to be worth a lot. So if we have a look over here, there's 2 settlements that we can give. Either Akendorf or Dok Karaz. They've got the Forest of Gloom. I don't want the Forest of Gloom. They can keep that. So if we have a look at Dok Karaz, that's not super valuable. And the thing is, if we sell them this region, we don't get any treaties with them and can't really get them to do anything. But they're still just going to declare war on Akendorf anyway, so that's not going to work. So we need to give them Akendorf. But, as we've expressed before, because they hate us by so much, we can actually, we'd actually just tell them, hey, cancel your treaties. Just like, hey, you got a military alliance with them? Oh, okay. Yeah, cancel that. So, I don't know the exact calculation with it, but I think it works something like this. When deciding whether or not they're going to accept cancelling one of their treaties, I think what they take into consideration is how much they hate you and how much they really like the other person. And the thing is, the more that they like the other person, other faction, the less likely they are to cancel their treaty. But the more that they hate you, the more likely they are to cancel the treaty. So the more, like, the bigger the negative number here, and the smaller the positive number that we're trying to get to cancel, the more likely we're to succeed. So we can totally manipulate him in a bunch of ways. Okay, doesn't want to cancel military access with them, but that's okay. Because here's what we're going to do. We're going to get him to actually go to war with Wissenland and Nuln. Okay, he doesn't want to break any of those treaties. But we also want to diplomatically isolate him as much as we possibly can. Because, yeah, good. The more diplomatically isolated he is, the more likely he is going to fight someone else instead of us, or not get backed up by his allies. So yeah, just break all these treaties. And also the more likely we can manipulate him in future. Good, just cancel all of these. Yep, cool. Cancel all your treaties, but not that one. No. I mean, okay. So we've done that. Then I want to go and... Okay, I can't negotiate with Wissenland and Nuln right now, although I do want to get a peace treaty with them. Currently, the peace treaty with them is... So if we have a look over here, we can see that Whistling and Nuln is pretty close to piecing out, and because it's still a fairly long war to finish them off, and we need to clean up some of these wars here. You got too many going on based on everything else that's going on. I think that getting out of this war, since it'll be the easy one to do, would be the best. So best thing to do here is make sure that Whistling and Nuln are busy with Karaza Karak for the foreseeable future. If they hate Karaza Karak, because okay, they don't hate them that much. They did cancel. No, that's their feeling towards them. Hang on, we go back to the dwarfs. So D for dwarfs. If we go look at the other way around, we can see that Wissenland and Nuln absolutely hate Karaza Karak now. I should have shown it beforehand. I mean, they would have been quite friendly because they were, I think, defensive allies or military allies, but now they hate each other. So it's very unlikely that they are going to accept a peace treaty with each other. They're going to keep fighting. The dwarves will hate them even more. That should also keep Karaza Karak off our back for a while, if we get this done. So then we need to sell Akendorf to them. Can't do it for Wissenland and Nuln, because for one thing, I can't sell them Akendorf, and another thing is that we're already at war with them. I'll need it for the peace treaty, but we're not at war with him just yet. Get him to go to war just with Wissenland and Nuln, because yeah, that's going to be worth a lot. We can also take a hell of a lot of money from him, and also get him to cancel these other treaties, which were sort of borderline. It wasn't too bad before, but now we've got all this extra stuff, because we've got all of his money. We can't ask for more money than what he's got. How about cancel? There's no point cancelling that, because that'll just get broken anyway. Don't need to worry about Reichland. Yeah, especially with the other Dwarfen factions. Okay, we can't get all of them to break. Maybe don't worry about Clan Angrand. And maybe don't worry about Ironbrow's expedition too much. Okay, so we've still got 12 points there. We can see about... Okay, good. Alright, I don't think we're going to get anything more out of that, unless there's... Okay, there we go. Awesome. Alright, I don't see us being able to cancel that much more. I reckon that's a pretty good deal for us, because that gives us essentially 5 turns worth of paying our forces for the deficit. And yeah, we lose the settlements, making us 475, and probably spend a fair bit of food doing it, but we're going to lose the settlement anyway, because like I said, if I recruit a lord in there and recruit whatever regiments of renown available, I might be able to win it, maybe, but then we're still at war with all of his other armies, and we're going to have a new army constantly there patrolling, and at least this way I don't need to raise another army. In fact, doing this I might be able to disband an army, so this is actually going to save us a lot of cash. So that's done. Now they still border us, so they probably will declare war at some point, but at least now that he's going to border Wissenland and Nuln soon, because I'm going to sell them Grenstad, and that way they'll be on each other's border, and also... Oh, they're already on each other's border. He'll come over here, maybe attack Varenka Hills. Now, this guy here can't move this turn, but we need to get out of this war now, because otherwise these armies are going to interfere with this one, and I need this one next turn to start... We need to be focusing on Clan Angrand, and this just buys you some time, basically, to clean up some of these wars, and then go back to war with them later. In like 10 turns. They might declare war on us anyway. Okay, that actually went up by a fair bit. It was at minus 15 before, but that's okay. There's other things that we can do. So if we offer Grenstad, which we had to look at before, it was pretty damaged settlement, not worth much to us, and it's going to revolt. Again, if we just go back and have a quick look at that. Looking at Grenstad, yeah, it's going to revolt even if I turn off the taxes. It's not worth it to try to defend it. Plus, you got the College of Pyrotechnics here. I mean, they're probably going to declare war on us as well, so... Let's just stay away from that. It'd be much better. I think Karaza Karak is actually, yeah, they're at war with them. Let them deal with the College of Pyrotechnics. Keep them busy so that they don't bother about us. Because AI factions are more likely to declare war on you if they're not at war with anyone else, or at least no other major wars. And you'll oftentimes find that you're in more wars than a lot of the AI factions. It depends on the faction though. Okay, so offer Grenstad. Okay, we still got a little bit of ground here to cover, but we've got some military allies. We can actually cancel military access with them, and it won't actually cancel military access with them. Okay, actually, let's do another one, because we've still got... let's see, let's try World Walkers as well. Okay, cool, and that way we can get some money out of them as well for that. So that gets us out of this war. Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong, it would be good to snatch this territory. I don't think we're going to be able to swap any regions for anything, because this was the only... I could offer another region, but I'd probably have to offer something big, whereas this... We don't want to keep this anyway, plus it puts more of a border on them. So let's do it that way.
It seems
Sucks to lose some ground. Also, the guy in the email gave me complete permission to disband, lose units, lose cities, do whatever. He's basically asking me to stabilize the situation so that he can actually continue playing it. Now, I've sort of made his economic situation slightly worse, but we haven't started with the gutting of his armies. I needed to get those treaties done first, because if I disbanded those armies first, then it would have made it more difficult to negotiate these deals. I would have been able to get less money, or it would have cost me more to make them do that stuff. Okay, so we don't want any more peace treaties, I think. Let me just check. We could potentially get peace with Reichland, but since they're down to 3 settlements, I think it'd be best to finish the job. In fact, I might even start a war with Middenland, since they're pretty much fucked as well. And I think we're in a good position to go fight them. So, before we've disbanded any armies, like I said, do the diplomacy at the beginning of the turn, not the end of it. He just captured the Black Pit. He pushed it up to tier 3, but he's actually got a lot of food, so we could use some of that. What if we did something? Okay, so this army's already got no movement left. What if we did something? So just cancel that for a moment. I got an idea. Okay, so what if we recruit a lord here? Yeah, what if we recruit a lord here and we let's see. Just get someone that's not important. Yeah, let's recruit a warlord. I don't think he's been doing the warlord cheese. We should definitely be doing that. This guy will do. Because, yeah, you want to be putting... Once they get to rank 13, recruiting rank 13, you can just immediately recruit them and then get Ravenous Expansion. We'll see exactly how much money that's going to yield us. So we're at 12,611 negative. So that makes about 300 gold, and that should still apply even when he's disbanded. Okay. But we need to recruit him before we do this deal. So then we go over to them and we offer him Black Pit. Can I get Wiesman as a result? No. Ooh. Maybe we could do this next turn then. I got an idea then. Maybe I should do this next turn. Because, yeah, that gives us time to build this. Let's see, only stuff that takes 1 turn to build. This and this. That'll make this worth more. And so I'll be able to swap it for Wiesmund. And then I'll have to leave this guy here. Because I'll need 2 armies. I wanted to sell Wrecker's Point as well. So basically sell the entire province. It'll clean the slate of the bad public order. And then basically just take it straight back. And also this army here will be able to move again. So we'll need to recruit another lord here in order to take that. Don't use this one for that. And that way this army could just move on to Middenheim itself. So alright, so you stay there for this turn then. We'll do that next turn. Okay, there's no reason that you need to be on the mount. Of course, that is increasing supply lines. But it's going to be worth it because he increased our upkeep cost by about 2,000. But I reckon I'll make more than that by selling the region. Especially if they already own the Black Pit. Okay, but let's get rid of a few things here, because I reckon, based on that strength ranking, they're shit. So I don't think we need to worry too much. We don't think we need... hang on, are we done with diplomacy this time? I think so. For the most part. Okay, so then we get rid of these. Then we get rid of... I'm going to keep the Rattling Guns and Jezzael Regiments of Renown. Just for now, because they're good. Get rid of those. See, that's a much better army. I don't feel like monsters work well with weapons teams. You just end up shooting them. Let's see. I mean, I reckon I can make do without them, actually. Let me get rid of all of them. So, very small army, but if we're only dealing with Middenland out here, I think it should be fine. Okay, then, we want to cancel all of these recruits here. Ickerclaw is probably going to be able to reach Altdorf next turn. Possibly. So we're going to need to make sure that he can actually win there. He doesn't have a very good army, and there's 15 units. So having this guy come in as backup could be good. So if you just make it over to here, put you in like channeling stance. Let's have a look.
Run, fools.
Yeah, if you just come to about here. Oh shit. Okay. Not sure if that's within range. Well, we still got an option to go back. So the, that's actually a really strong army. Got a lot of really strong units. So based on that forced march, looks like they can reach Kemperbad, which they've just, okay, so they've just sacked that. Right. What? All right, if they're going to sit inside of Altdorf, actually, they're more likely to attack us here, aren't they? I don't think it's possible for them to reach Grunberg, because they're in force march at the moment. So, what can we recruit in this province? Not much. Get rid of this. That's not going to be helpful. I could get some melee infantry, which actually that might come in handy. The storm vermin will take too long. Also, all the other Skaven have been killed off. Every single one of them. So it looks like he sent out scouts to go and look for Clan Pestilence, for Rictus and more. They're all gone. Eshen's gone. Molder's gone. So he's the last rat standing. Where were we? Okay, so over here. So finances, we've improved it a little bit. Let's see here. So definitely having more winds of magic would be good. Claw's got a fair bit. Can't put him in channeling stance, he's in force march. Let's see, any heroes that could be maybe recruited? Yeah, we could get a chieftain here, that's tough. It's fine, I just need a bit of something. Chuck it in here. I was considering recruiting another lord here. Just to recruit while this one's on channeling stance. Maybe move him back a little bit. I'm not sure. Actually, it could be good. If we stand here, he might be able to reach us to attack us. Then we just back off, and that should stop him from recruiting any more units over the turn. Or stop him from getting into Altdorf. Because if he's inside Altdorf, it's just going to make that battle a lot more difficult for us. I don't know why you thought that he'd be able to win it with just with Claw. Oh, well, I guess we'll see. Alright, so yeah, recruit a new lord here. Probably another warlord would be good. Because that way we can economically improve it with Ravenous Expansion. And what should we recruit here? Because there's a lot of cavalry there. I reckon, yeah, they'll take too long. We need stuff that's going to recruit in one turn. So Clan Rat Spears, I reckon, is probably the best option for us. Which, I hate these units, but the cavalry there, it's just, we got to make do with it. Okay, hang on. What should we get? Should we get Ancient Cunning, or what should we do with this guy here? He's rank 13, and I don't think he's been leveled up particularly well. I'll worry about him next turn, though. This guy here, because we could reduce the recruitment cost, but I don't think that's that big of a deal. Get his ambush success chance up, that could work. Or should we just make him... Actually, I know. We should make him pack leader, because that'll be a bit of extra strength for these rats, make them not completely worthless. And probably best get sneaky and warpstone weapon, and probably need that. And I won't worry too much about ancient cunning. I'll use it on the other lord. Well, we'll figure that out next turn, because I can always just swap this guy for someone else. But yeah, that way we've got someone in channeling stance, drawing this guy over to here to attack us. There's no way he's going to reach Grunberg. Actually, if I... Yeah, just stand right there. And that way, we should still stay in channeling stance. We get some winds of magic and also stop him from recruiting and defending Altdorf. Okay, so over here, I want these recruits to stop. We don't need it. Is this province... Yeah, okay, alright. Alright. Now, we need to sally out here, so we're going to do that. We're definitely going to need to fight it manually. I also said over here, we probably don't need this army anymore. So, let's get this one out. We could expand the Under Empire, 2,600. I mean, he's got money in reserve. We need to fix his income. Yeah, alright, do that. Okay. So with an Undercity, I usually find that building just the food buildings is the way to go. I think he's got a lot of Undercities somewhere else. I'll have a look at them later. I usually don't bother with these here because it's not a huge amount of money. Because it depends on the settlement that you've got Undercity on. Some people also, they like to put down the mine shafts, which is fine if you've got a good surplus of food, which it doesn't seem like he's got a good amount of passive food income. It's just basically relying entirely on battles, which he's probably fighting a ton of. But it also looks like he's not pushing his settlements up to tier 5 all that often. Another thing that we could have done here is like, we could have sold this to them, recruit a lord, sold it to them, and then just taken it straight back because there's no garrison there. But then we just lose it straight away. So it has no long-term benefit doing that. Okay, then get these heroes out of here because I don't want to disband high-level heroes. Try to get them actually into the Empire area. Okay, and as for this army here, take off all your clothes. You can keep the bell polisher. Okay, then disband... Okay, he's got Ravenous Expansion, so we don't want to actually respec him. And get rid of all this. It's not a bad army, but we're not preparing for war with these guys right now. I don't think they're going to declare war on us over the intern, and even if we do, it's not enough. Anyway, it's not hard to recruit new armies as Skaven. Okay, and then just disband that one. Cool, cool. So that has resolved a hell of a lot of our finances, because yeah, I really don't think they're going to declare war, but we could be wrong. I want this guy to go into force march and try to get over here. I want him to be attacking Steingart next turn. If this army is able to get here, that might be a bit of a challenge, because he's got defenses there, but we'll see. Alright, let's finally get on and do a battle. Half an hour just like managing a whole bunch of shit. So next thing is this lord here is not very good. I want to get rid of him, but we can't just respec him or else I'll just disband the army. I need to replace him with a plague priest. It's impossible for us to ambush them while they're besieging us like this. So just grab, let's see, this one's intelligent. What about confident? Alright, we'll go with confident. Alright, we want to get plague. That's what I really need. Get plague. Got 4 points extra to spend. Let me just have a look here. What's his speed? 42. Do you have a banner of swiftness by any chance? Nice. I'm going to take it off Ikit. He doesn't need it right now. Also, what other equipment do you... I guess it doesn't matter for this army for banners. Alright, okay, Briar Sheath, that'd be good. That'll give us Stalk. That'd be very handy for Plague Priest. Then I want, let's see, hand weapon. What do we got? Death Singer and Doom Singer. You got both of them, nice. Grab that one. Talismans. Talisman of Preservation is probably not the right way to go, because we don't have very high resistances in the first place right now. It'd actually be better to get Talisman of Endurance, because the extra battle healing cap, and it's only an 8 ward save difference, but the battle healing cap will provide us with a lot more value, I think, over the long term of the battle. So grab that one. I've only got one of them. Then as for enchanted item, we got Old Powder Keg. No, I think the other Trickster Shard will be better, because that'll give us barrier, but also be able to strip a little bit of their spell resistance away. Good. And then as for casting item, Forbidden Rod's definitely good. Scrying Stone would be good if we actually had some chance of ambushing them. Spell Intensity is alright as well, but I'll go with the Forbidden Rod. That'll give us a few more casts. Don't worry about Book of Ashur. Don't really need that. Okay, other levels up to point. We could get Envoy of the Council. It's a bit pointless when there's no other Skaven left, so maybe getting Sneaky might help because of missile resistance. But I actually think that the Dreaded 13th and Arcane Conduit's probably the way to go. And if we've got the banner on, then we don't really need the extra speed here. We'll get it from that. Although extra health would be good, because that'll act as extra healing cap as well. But yeah, Arcane Conduit would be really good. So let's grab that and then this one here. Don't worry about Route March. We don't really need that right now. Okay, and then we launch the attack here. I did adjust the battle difficulty, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, all good. So then we want to put down the Banner of Swiftness on him. And sally forth. Do we want more of these? No. I think we're fine with the 6. Okay, so you might be wondering, why am I sallying out as opposed to just waiting for the defenses? Why is it better why is our chances better of winning here? When we're defending a static position against a very sturdy force like the dwarves, and our forces are low morale trash, they're not very good at holding positions. Roles reversed, the dwarfs are very good at holding a defensive position. Skaven are not. Like these guys here, you can't expect them to hold anything. They can barely even hold their dicks. So if we're out in the field where we've got a speed advantage, then I can hit and run, and I can keep giving them kidney punches, and these guys can't do shit about it. And they don't have... Like, the thing is, in a defensive siege, all they have to do is cap all the points, and then they win. They don't have to destroy our army. Here, they have to destroy our army if they want to win. There's no two ways about it. And if I just refuse to let them have that, well, then they can't do anything about it. So we want to hide all these guys here, because they're going to be absolutely useless against the enemy. Absolutely useless. And try to just focus on using him for timing. Make sure they're not firing at will. I don't want them to give away the position. And what we want to do is use Plague to really thin out all of these infantry. Now, we do need to take out their heroes. Both of those are unbreakable. But we'll deal with that last, I guess. Alright, since we've got the Forbidden Rod, and we've got some barrier, let's make use of that. Still gets through a bit of this. Maybe some spell resistance would have been handy there, because it would have reduced the damage done, but that's okay. Actually, hang on, don't get discovered just yet. Because it'd be good if at least the barrier starts regenerating. Good. Alright, now we have got essentially 11 clan rat summons that we can use, and 2 dreaded 13th ones we can do. The top priority to kill is actually not the Iron Drake Grudge Settlers, because I reckon we can get them to shoot their own troops. The top priority should actually be their Quarrelers. So what we want to do is really get them thinned out. We've also got a nuke, but I would prefer to leave that for a more difficult battle. I don't think this one's actually going to be that difficult. I kind of know what I'm doing here. I really don't think we're going to struggle that much. Okay, just looking for someone to get pinned down. That's looking pretty good. Yeah. Okay, and then we do this. Don't overcast, just regular cast will be fine. Yeah. So there's 3 units in there, and we've got the Trickster Shard. Other Trickster Shard. And then also, our flamethrowers are casting on them as well, because we've mixed in amongst their unit. They're doing more damage to their own troops as well. And then also, we've got Warp Bomb, which... Should we use that now? Nah, it could be over here that it bombs. Alright, so we've done 106 kills already there. Alright, let's get back into the forest. Get our barrier back. This guy's fucking shooting at us. But that was a good start. So, obviously we can stalk and hide anywhere. It's just that being in the forest allows us to block a lot of the shots before we're hidden. So I want the barrier back so I can use the Forbidden Rod. Don't want to use that while we're in combat. Now they're probably going to start searching for us a little bit, but that's okay. Yeah, they are searching for us. Okay, here we go. Let's do that. Now we don't really want to just cast Plague like this, because they'll just move out of the way. That's why we got to use the Menace Blows and stuff to pin them down. Like I said, I got a nuke. I'll use it if I absolutely have to, but I think there'll be better opportunities for it. I don't think we need it for this battle. Okay, let that barrier come back. Alright, now where are those Quarrelers? Alright, hang on, no, go for this way here. So they slowed us down a little bit, but that's okay. Okay, just get them to pin it down. Okay, they've discovered us over here, not that big of a deal. The Slayers are actually pretty bad against all of this. Let's control it 1. Okay, pop that down there. They're kind of pinned down. Get him out through there. Because yeah, we've only got 1 Warp Bomb. We don't really make sure it counts. Okay, you shoot at them and we'll pin them down with these here. The reason why I said that Slayers are bad against like low tier clan rats, because all of their lack of armor pierce actually comes in handy here. Whereas his armor piercing, for example, is wasted. And we get to shoot them in the back a little bit. We'll get some friendly fire, but their units are worth way more than ours. Alright. Right. Definitely want to slow down their approach as much as we possibly can. And this is why we need the Banner of Swiftness. Keep away from this goddamn Slayer Lord. How are we going here? Alright, he's almost gone. When he's gone, we're going to run out. I knew we weren't going to be able to hide for that long, because more than 50% of our balance of power. So obviously detected. Is this hidden, so they go looking for us. That makes sense. That's it, try to just keep them in there while the Plague sorts them out. And let's also give them this Warp Bomb as well. That looks pretty good there. Okay, the Slayers are gone. Cool. Move them out of the way. And we've got this one over here. I want this one running down broken units. Alright, so he's now killed nearly 300 of them. And also, because they were running around a little bit over here, they're a bit tired. Still got plenty of Winds of Magic. Still got plenty of summons. Alright, now this one here, that'll be really good against anything except for Quarrelers. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to get rid of their Quarrelers, but there's still a few of them over here. We'll get rid of them first, I mean. And, oh my god, they fight to the damn death. Is what it is. Okay, so let's pop this down here. Try to hold back as many of them as possible. Try to prevent this one here from using its ammo if we can. Good there. Okay, actually, just to stay there. I'll actually use it on the miners rather than the Longbeards, because they're using the flamethrower against Longbeard. Well, they were. And there's a possibility these guys are going to walk into this one. Be careful. Yep, they did walk into it. That is great. So that's 400 kills with him. Okay, you just got to be careful there. Okay, put you on fire at will. Keep some order on this flank here. It's actually really bad for us to have our units fighting at this stage. Yeah, we should actually keep avoiding them, because we're always going to eat shit. We're going to like lose balance of power. We're not going to gain it when fighting them, even if they're quite worn out. Especially when they've still got an Iron Drake unit. Maybe we should start considering getting rid of that now. But instead focus on our skirmishing. Because this one could do a lot of damage to them, but it takes time to hit and run them. That's it. Just don't engage. Right, I'm going to pop down... Let's see. I'm gonna go into melee here with them, because I need them to stay still. But yeah, we couldn't do this in a defensive situation, defensive siege. Alright, that's it. Move that back. Okay, getting hit a little bit, but that's okay. Just keep falling back. The thing is, the Skaven are naturally not brave, so don't try to be brave, because it's not their forte at all. Alright, I need to hold this guy back, because he's going for my guy there. That unit is wiped out, so you don't need to run that down. Balance of power has shifted. It's in our favour now. That's a grudge settler one, so that's got longer range, that's why I wanted to get rid of it. Pretty good there. Keep these guys moving. Really need to get rid of these Quarrelers now, I think. We're starting to run pretty low on wins. That looked alright. Didn't end up using the Dreaded 13 spell. It was just there as a backup, just in case we needed it. We didn't need it in this battle. Much better to use the Plague than this one. Get a lot more value out of it. Alright, last one of these. Pop it down here. And let's get this guy up while it's pinned down and just shoot at both of them. While these guys here, of course, just keep on moving. There is no need to stand and fight. Would be good to get rid of that Iron Drake unit, actually. Okay, we've almost hit our regen cap. But with 700 kills, I think that worked out pretty well so far. Okay, move that one back. God damn, they fight to the death. Good, and that clan rat nearly took out the entirety of that Quarreler. Well, I'm sure the Plague helped a little bit. Grab these ones here. Even just a handful of them left, they still cause so much problems. I've still got one more Forbidden Rod, which if this guy keeps shooting at us, we're not going to regenerate any barrier. Okay, there's a few units over here that we could potentially run down. Our guys are starting to get a bit tired. But at least all the quarrelers are gone. Well, for the most part, there's only a handful left. Alright, I can put you on fire at will. If you want to start shooting at that guy, I'm fine with that. He's shooting at our poison wind globe it is. I still want to use him to thin out the enemy a little bit more. Yeah, lure that lord away. And if you want to leave the battlefield, that's fine. Okay. Barrier back up, and I mean, we get more barrier if we wait for the healing, but I'm just going to do this now. It's okay. I think we don't need to be perfectly efficient. Because, yeah, this guy's unbreakable. We have to deal with him. There's no two ways about that. Okay, those spearmen there may not get wiped out. So this one here is also done. Shitloads of damage. We're getting good value out of him. We also don't really want to use this when our guys are in melee with them, because they do, again, so much friendly fire. They actually don't gel very well with our melee infantry. That's not wiped out either. Go take that out. He doesn't have magical attacks, so don't go after him. This guy here does, but it's not good against single entities. We just need to grind both of them down. At least they don't have much armor. I'm pretty sure we'll inflict the army losses any moment now. Pretty sure. But we'll see. I've got enough wins for one more Vermintide. Turn over here to slow these guys down just a little bit. We're not getting a whole lot of value out of these Night Runners. Wasn't expecting to. And they're going to be shit at trying to shoot the general because he's too small. That was the end of our magic. That's what the Forbidden Rod bought us. I thought we'd inflict the army losses, but... Oh, there we go. I was a little bit off on the timing of it. But yeah, now we've still got the Lord and Hero to deal with. It would also be good if we got rid of these guys here. Is that going to do much damage? It's still better to shoot him than being in melee. Yeah, finish that off. No, actually, you guys can help run that down. So yeah, we definitely didn't need to use a nuke. I feel like you should only use a nuke in a battle that you otherwise couldn't win without, or it's going to cost you too much. Like losing garrison, who cares? It's taking a while to grind him down. Okay, that unit should be wiped out. That one isn't. Actually, it might be okay if we let one of their units get away, because I could use it to regenerate our lord a little bit. I might be able to catch that other settlement. Maybe snatch it off them. Maybe. Alright, I think we're going to have to stand and fight with that. Where's the storm vermin? Oh, they're not going to catch that. Okay, go over this way. Okay, and these ones come over here and start shooting at him. I don't think this level 6 Lord has got enough going for him to be able to beat all of these rats, especially with such low armor. Because that's where the Dwarf Lords kind of get the edge on the Skaven, where they can just kill hundreds and hundreds of us. Because we've got no armor piercing with most of our infantry. Come on, just need to keep shooting him. There's no sense in fighting him in melee. It's quite bright. I'm going to keep saying it. I really wish they would tone down this green corruption filter. It's really ugly. Like, I think it's cool that there is like some visual effect that happens on the battle map, but it's too much. Especially in regard to the Skaven. Like, I feel like it's way overtuned for them. Like, I don't mind Khorne when it's 100% corruption, like a bit of a red filter, it looks fine. Yeah, Skaven looks awful. Cool, throw a victory. Cool, well, that's a start. So yeah, waiting for them to starve us out or assault the settlement, I don't think was the right call. We had all the advantage on the field, and they had all the advantage if they attacked. So they shouldn't have besieged the settlement, because it's not walled, it's a minor settlement. This isn't Warhammer 2. Now, I don't think the player, I just want to point this out, the player probably only just got besieged, so I don't think he was intending to just stay like that. Or maybe he just couldn't beat it, I don't know. Alright, well, we've got a bit of food. A few more food and we'll be at maximum. Alright, we'll go with the money, because the food's fine. Not sure if we're going to be able to capture anything this turn. We'll see. Okay, so good. By leaving one unit there, we can use this to potentially get another item, but also to get closer to Gristle Valley.
This rat is no fool.
I don't necessarily need to ambush him, but I do need to get more movement. So we got 125. That's pretty good. Because also, we get one free movement when we fight a battle like that. One free tile. We ambush it. Crushing defeat? Really? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I mean, here's another thing to keep in mind. I know a lot of people like to auto-resolve a lot of battles, and so they build very strong armies that are, well, strong in auto-resolve armies, but there is a big advantage to having an army that is incredibly strong on the battlefield, but auto-resolve useless, because it makes the AI underestimate you constantly. Okay, we want to make sure we get regeneration. Yeah, make the AI underestimate you, so they'll launch attacks that they can't win. Oh, we're stalking, yeah. So, we shouldn't be able to run away. Just let that go on. I might as well just pause the recording while we do this one. This is nothing. So, interesting thing about this battle is that I didn't use our Lord at all. And I just used the Menace Belows. 3 Menace Belows was all was needed. And this was the default amount. So, it gave us a crushing defeat in an ambush battle. When I've got all that equipment against, what, 26 Longbeards? Like, in what universe would we have actually lost that? Like, even if we had sent this guy into melee, he would have been able to handle it. So, the auto-resolve calculations, there's a lot of things that it undervalues, and by putting those things that it undervalues in your army, you can actually trick the AI into launching attacks on you that are futile. But also, there are quite a lot of units that are overrated in auto-resolve and really bad in manually resolve. A lot of dwarf units, actually. Typically things that have particularly high overall stats in all regards, including armor, but no speciality. So things like Storm Vermin? Longbeards tend to be pretty shit manually. Because they're really good at holding the line, but that's about it. Which is fine if that's what you want them to be doing. Alright, I'll take the food that time. Alright. Funny thing here is that if I didn't peace out with Elspeth, then she would reinforce them here. Are we... Yeah, we can reach it. There's 7 of them. I really don't think that's going to be a problem for this Lord. But this army here might be able to catch us. So if we're going to occupy it, I think it's fine. As long as we don't... Oh, man, we've almost maxed out food, though. Let me just have a look elsewhere, see if there's anywhere else I could spend food. Well, I know one place we could definitely spend food, which is over here. Sell the Black Pit. Do that now. Because I was going to push that up to tier 5. What are some other options of little things that we can do to annoy them? I doubt we'll be able to sell any of these settlements for peace. The High Elves are just too angry at us. But let me just... Yeah, these settlements are just too crappy. Like, even if we build a barracks here, it's not going to be enough. It's good they didn't waste any food on it. Also, we need to fix up these armies. These are definite load of trash. We'll get to that. I mean, I was going to do diplomacy with Midland and then decided not to. And now I'm kind of like, well, I don't want to max out on food. Then again, hang on. Even if we get 20 food, which is the maximum we can get out of it, I'm pretty sure he's not passively making a lot of food per turn. Plus, capturing a settlement will increase our capacity. Well, then if they counterattack it. Because yeah, if we draw this army out over here instead of towards Steingart, that'll make that battle a lot easier. Excuse me. What regiments of renown are available? Because I'm just thinking, if this guy's got these three here... okay. Oh.
The Empire is torn asunder, and you dissatisfied.
You got swindled out of your steam tank. So yeah, they had alliance recruited, and when their alliance breaks down, they lose the unit. Okay, because that's definitely something we wouldn't be able to handle. Okay, so the Grey Seer can definitely take out all of these infantry. That's no problem. But these guys here are an issue. But if we had a single unit of Plague Monk Censer Bearers, they got magical attacks and armor piercing. That actually might be able to, maybe not necessarily kill all of them. We got to watch out for this Runesmith because it'll pop down Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Maybe I can get that one to miscast on itself. Okay. Alright, well don't use it on this battle here because I can definitely do it with just what we got here. That's no problem. Alright, and yeah, that's a decisive defeat, but they actually don't stand a chance. I definitely think we should capture this at tier 1, not tier 3. Another thing is that this might cause a revolt in this province, and because he's got a lord at the main capital building, we can use that to take out the rebellion easily. We don't even need to recruit any units into the army. All you need is a lord. That's it. Alright, so... Yeah, grab that to begin with.
Scamper forward! I want this. Move tails!
Well, they might be going around looking for us, but there's nowhere for them to go. Well, oh, okay, so we're stalking, that's why they're looking. Let's use this. Hang on, it might be best if I actually go into melee here. Don't use this just yet. Because if I go into melee, I reckon we can get this guy to come into melee as well. Just got to watch out that we don't break, because then we'll lose. Well, if I use the menace below, then it won't. Like, I just pop it down over here. Just get as many of them to crowd around us as possible. Because, yeah, when you've got your entirety of your balance of power central in one point here, you basically just turn into a balance of power black hole, where the physics of the game completely break down, of the AI, and they just send everything at us. I just gotta hold on to my leadership. I want more of them to come in over here. No, they're only willing to do that. I think you need more single entities in order for that to work. Okay, now obviously we want to not be particularly damaged, but 3 of their units wiped out for that. Well, not quite wiped out. Okay. I was kind of hoping they'd send their entire army and we just one plague just sorts them all out, but no. That's okay. Pretty close to army losses now already. I don't think we need to use the Forbidden Rod again. In fact, it might be in my best interest to hold off on winning, just so that we can actually regenerate all of this health. Because I kind of do expect to get attacked again over the end turn with that other army. But we've got plenty of menace belows. Plenty of magic. But yeah, that army lost them. Okay, well, I'll just pause the recording and just try to make sure these guys don't leave the battlefield until we're at full health. Okay, fully healed. Cool. Now, another thing is that if they do attack us, there's a pretty high possibility that we still will lose the battle. So I think we should unequip all the equipment. Now, obviously, that'll increase our chances of losing. But if we do lose and we lose some of these items, I think that would be pretty bad. Whereas if we lose, it doesn't actually matter because it's going to be a tier 1 settlement. I'm going to keep him outside the settlement because I think that'll be best. Yeah, just capture it at tier 1. And then stand outside the settlement like that. Okay, you've got more allies. Can you just cancel all of them, please? Okay. Yep, cool. Although that military alliance isn't going to help them. But if they've got any allied recruitment, that's just going to cancel it on both sides. That actually might be worth it.
All right.
It just depends if they've got allied. Well, I'm not fighting them anymore. Well, what if Katarin's got some of their units?
Future, present, past. Shaiish sees only endings.
Oh, I know. I got this. I can just do this again. I'll break some treaties if you break some treaties. Well, I'll break treaties together. Okay, that sounds great. And here, throw in those wankers as well. And give me some more money. Yeah.
It seems.
But Legend, they're gonna hate you. Let's have a look at this. They condemned certain things, but not breaking any treaties because it didn't actually break any treaties. You can see there's military access. Okay, what else you got? All right.
Future, present,
Break them all. Break them all. I want you to be completely diplomatically isolated. All right. We'll just do it again. Let's have a look here. So Pirates of Sartosa, Grimgore, and World Walkers. Ooh, just manages to make it. All right, done deal. And again, we'll check with Aranessa again, and it should be exactly the same. Yep, it's the same. What about Grimgore? Grimgore... Well, he doesn't like that we gave them gifts, but he's otherwise fine with it. And we're not affected by that at all. That is hilarious. What a fucking cheese that is. I still can't believe that they've got this in the game. Alright, you've got non-aggression packs. Well, cancel them, please. Maybe I'm doing this too much.
This will.
I still kept doing it, but maybe I'm doing it too much.
It seems.
Cool. Alright, well, you still got one more defensive alliance, so cancel that. Cool, thank you very much.
Who calls?
Awesome, 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 awesome. Cool. Alright, now, we want him standing outside the settlement, and also just take away all of this... Banner of Swiftness is pretty useful for the speed. Wait, hang on, let me have a look at this Lord. Alright, we should be... Yeah, they don't have any Slayers, so we should be faster than them anyway. It would have been good to have gotten Expedious Endeavor, but we didn't get that. So take all this off. And we also need to get that Regiment of Renown. Just this... Oh, what about that one? Because that's anti-infantry. That'll be good against their Lord. I mean, this one here is armor piercing. Melee attack 43. Let me just have a look at this guy. 60. Yeah, he's not going to be that good against that. Mainly getting him to get rid of these ones. Because the garrison here is nothing.
All hail Honedrat.
Yeah, it is going to revolt. Pop this down here. Don't upgrade the settlement. Wait until you hit tier 5. This guy just stay put right here. And maybe just go into channeling stance. Get some more winter magic. Alright, and... Look, I'll just stick with the Plague Monk Censer Bearers. I think that'll do. I don't think we need any more than that. It's very unlikely that Elspeth is going to declare war on us, like, right after accepting a peace treaty. Very unlikely. Okay, so that's kind of done. Over here, we've got... I don't like this army. I think this is a bad combination, but we've got to just push on against Belagar. Wow, that is a dog shit army. It's all just melee infantry, so... Fuck, we do not need much to be able to beat that. We really don't. But it would be good to take these units and bring them over to here so that they could combine them into a better army. Same thing with this. Like, he's got good armies if we were to consolidate them. So maybe I will keep it. I think he's also got too many Plague Claw Poison Wind Mortars, whatever. Alright, I will get rid of the Doom Wheel, because that's quite expensive. Get rid of that. Also, get off your Doom Wheel. Get on a Doom Flayer. Way better. It's also cheaper. Same sort of thing with this one. Seems like he's got a specific template that he likes, but I think it's a bad template personally. Alright, now over here, I think we should consolidate this into 2 armies rather than 3. But how much movement do we have available? Not a lot.
All hail, horned rat. Can't see me.
Bloody red territory. I think we should come back around this way, go for Toyvres. Or, like, here's the thing. If we come over to here, then they're just going to invade our territory. So it's kind of... I can understand wanting to fight here. It's just the territory is red, so you're not going to get much replenishment. So you'd want to have armies that can replenish on their own. Kind of like Brood Horrors, but Brood Horrors aren't so good against Wood Elves.
Master of Seers.
What about this guy in Force March? Okay. Alright, let's try to consolidate this as best we can. So with... Let's see. Got like an Eshin themed army. Maybe get rid of all the monsters. And keep the weapons teams. Alright, so take the weapons teams out of this one. Yep, okay, go with that. So there's no weapons teams left in here. Yep. I'll get rid of the Brood Horrors. I just don't think that that's going to be particularly useful out here. Get rid of these monsters. Wood Elves are... sorry, High Elves are pretty good at getting rid of monsters. I don't think Doomflayers are going to help us out here. Let's get rid of them. They like to have a lot of cavalry, because it's fairly late in the campaign. We've already got a weapons team army. We've got this back in the green, so that's good. I want to drop down the supply lines. It's just that I can't get them all together this turn. But we just sort of get rid of anything. I'll get rid of this one here, Regiment of Renown. Save that for an emergency. Any other Regiments of Renown here? No. I don't imagine Clan Rats are going to be particularly valuable. Alright, so get rid of them. And Plague Monk Sense Bearers are pretty good. I'll keep that, although I don't think it's a good combination, but we'll see how we go with that. And yeah, I'll get rid of them. Because they got any... Oh, too many sales. But... yeah, we'll consolidate them again next time. I don't think there's any more stuff over here to deal with. Alright, let's go through the list here, going through our armies around the place. I don't know what's going to be coming out of the Fog of War over this end turn, so I don't really want to be disbanding any units. It would be really good to get out of this war with her, but we need to be able to offer her something other than Nagenhof. Because... if we took Beckerfen and it kept the barracks, we could sell it to them for peace, probably, because minus 60, because yeah, they're definitely our strongest enemy, and really, I don't think it's worth going up this way. It's not green, well, some of it's green territory. Okay, there's loads of undercities out this way. I don't really like messing with other people's undercities, though. But yeah, all of this shit here, and just low tier, absolute crap. Yes, lots of trash. I can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to use this army here as bait. My problem here is, like, I just can't see what's out that way. We've got a hero here, just the one. I don't think that's going to be enough to do anything. I really think we need to take them and just move them all the way back to probably about here. Just finish off... yeah, why don't we send them over here to, like, finish off Reichland? Because that would really help him out. You want to be in fewer wars. That way, your forces won't be so spread out. It's like, what's the point of like capturing all this shit out here? Like, if you combine all of the income and all the value that these settlements are providing, it's probably less than like one developed settlement from like Castle Carcassonne, for example. What are you switching this to? Okay, for food. Yep, that's good. Switching some of these edicts is probably a good idea. Maybe let's go through... I'll do that in a minute. Okay. Still, I'm just not sure what to do about this. Griffinwood here, maybe building a barracks here and using that to negotiate for selling with someone might be good. I don't know.
Most masterful of masters.
Okay, got another idea. Get rid of... Essen is actually quite a valuable settlement because it's got access to the pastures here. But we can't really adequately protect it. So it's got these here that they do give some money, but they also cost food. In my opinion, losing 1 food to gain 200 income per turn, not really worth it. Like I said, it's his undercity. I don't want to mess with it. That's just my recommendation. Because the food building, there's just no downside to it, apart from the discoverability, which you're trying to mitigate that, which is the right one to go for. I'm just wondering about whether or not we should like move in force march to try to head over here and just get rid of Karl Franz, because it looks like he's got no military apart from this army here.
I don't serve.
But we'll have to see how we go with that. Because if we go into force march, we can get to about there. These guys... Is that one settlement that they've got? Yeah, one. There's also Draka here. Finishing her off would be good. Because otherwise she'll come back with a vengeance, as I'm sure. Although she's already at war with a few people. Alright, let's talk to some of the people that hate us, but are not at war with us. So, like, Karat Kadrin, get them to break their alliances as well.
You take my ale.
Okay, what if we get him to go to war with the Ice Court? I'd have to give him something pretty big, but yeah, that's not going to cut it. Wow, he hates Wissenlin and Null now. What if I could get him to go to war with... Well, actually, I can't do that because we're not at war with him anymore. Wait, who else was it that he hated? Karazakarak, yeah. They might just declare war on each other because of that. No. Yeah, they seem less willing to accept that one. Military access cancelling. Cool. It's pretty silly that we can do this, but we can only do it while we're not at war with them, and it's pretty likely that they will go to war.
The next time you see
He's already diplomatically isolated. Alright, cool. I won't worry about doing that too much more. Cool. We've basically doubled his treasury. We've got rid of the entirety of the deficit per turn. Let me just go through his... We've actually got more armies than we did before, but obviously I've got like some single lord armies. Let me just go through this, and just in case there's an army that I haven't looked at. Alright, this one here. Alright, I think we should head towards Fort Sol. We should try to just spend our resources, get rid of Clan Angrand over the next couple of turns. Just fully fuck them, even if it gets us back into the red again. So you come over here. I don't think that army's going to be able to attack us. And if you could recruit... I know I cancelled some recruits. Thing is, if I finish those recruits there, we wouldn't be able to attack it next turn. That's what I want to do. So I reckon a warp grinder will be really handy for cheese. And then we want some artillery. 2 should be sufficient. 1 rattling gun. That takes too long. 1 of those. And get another plague claw and a rattling gun. Okay, cool. Alright, that's good. I don't think you need the reduced construction costs anymore, or the growth, so let's switch that over to gaining passively food. Alright, so we were there. Where else? Is someone that we haven't looked at? Yep, we've gone to them. Yep. That's fine. Yep. Yep. Yep, that's fine. Yep, we've got a plan with that. That's okay. I guess try to strip the corruption a little bit. We're going to disband this guy. Oh, hang on. Oops. Probably best we don't put any points into anything else, because we want to keep... We don't want to respec him. Just, I don't know if we're going to use him or whatever. Just leave him like that. Doesn't matter if he's got skills to be used up. Okay, that's all good. What heroes does he have available in certain locations? Let's have a look. Because there might be some really good traits. I noticed that he wasn't really focusing on cunning. A Warlock Engineer for this one would be really good, but none of them are cunning. So just grab this guy, and I'm not sure if we'll be able to reach there in time, but we will see.
Warlock Engineer.
Ooh, yeah, that's good. Okay, get him over there.
Beast, obey me.
Alright, that'll have to do. Where do you recruit your warrior, your plague priests from? Okay, just recruit and disband this one, and maybe we'll get a cunning one next turn. Actually, just leave him there. I might attach him to the army. We might need him, maybe. Also, another thing, we should try to get the trait from Doomsinger and Deathsinger. So we need an army. I mean, it's a 5% chance of it happening. Okay, this one here. If you equip it. I don't think anyone's going to attack you. And then also a hero-equipped Doomsinger. Not that one. This one, I guess. There's a 5% chance that both of them will get that trait, which will make them a bit stronger. No downside in equipping it. So that should be fine. Alright, now as for construction, let's go through some of these settlements. Yeah, don't invest into that. That's fine. Don't upgrade that. This is fine, just leave it. 2 growth at Flensburg. It's no longer under any serious threat because we're not at war with them. But yeah, we should upgrade that and then put defenses there. It probably won't do much to hold them back, but at least that building here does make money and gives us well, if we get to tier 3, it'll make us a warp bomb as well. Kingsglade at tier 1. Okay, let's recruit another lord here, because I'm not confident this guy's actually going to be able to reach there next turn. I also noticed, I think you got Mad's map. So being able to launch the attack... Hang on, let me look here. Yeah, he can't reach us, so if we equip this lord here with Mad's map, he'll be able to launch the attack, and this one will be able to force march to reinforce, because it would be really good if we could stop him. Let's see, who should do it? This guy here is a Gracier of Plague, high level... Oh, no, he's not of Plague. Also don't have much Major Magic on him. Just thinking who should we recruit. Probably a Warlock Master so we can get some more Warp Fuel, because they're the only ones that can get it. Alright, grab this one. And also... Does he not have extra campaign movement range here? No, I must have been thinking something else. Alright, so grab that. If we go all the way to here, we get extra campaign movement range. But we want to equip him specifically with Mad's map. Yeah, there it is. Now, there is a 20% chance that he'll just get teleported to a different region the moment we press end turn. That'd suck if he gets teleported right over here. It is what it is. I mean, 20% chance. That'd be really, really unlucky. Maybe give him Warp Lightning just in case. Just wondering what we should be doing. They don't have any flying units, so I don't need to worry about that. Because you got the spellcasting on the... No, you got all the military, the red line stuff with the other lord. What about... Actually, these guys can be pretty good on their mount. Okay, let's go with that and that. Don't worry about cooldown on spells because we've got limited points. They don't have that many missile units, so don't worry about that. Musketeer. Don't need to worry about Ancient Cunning, I think. Let's get Scorch. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And, oh, that allows us to actually move a little bit now.
I think not.
And, right, it says that we won't reach there next turn, but it hasn't taken into consideration Mad's map. Also, do you have any scribes by any chance? Okay, you got loads of them. Are any on... Problem is I don't know who these lords are. Alright, let me just... Okay, I'm going to reset them all and put them onto people that I think going to need them the most, because I just don't know who these characters are. But some of them might be disbanded. I have no fucking idea. Okay, so you'll get that one. I think you'll need it. So that we can actually reach their next turn. I think you'll need it, because you've got to get over here quickly. So you can have a scribe. I think Ikit's going to need one.
Kill contraptions.
I think that you're going to need one.
Crazy.
And I think that you're going to need one.
My punch.
And let's see. I don't think you're going to need one. I think that maybe you might need one. Okay, cool. Alright. I think we're just about at the end turn here. End of the turn. So, yeah, got it into the green, but not like rich. Let's have a look at diplomacy, see if there's anything interesting in here. World Walkers want a military alliance. Worry about that another time. Well, that's I don't know what he wants for diplomacy. Maybe he just wants to keep it a defensive alliance. Alright. I think I've done everything I can. Let's move on to the next turn now and hope everything sort of just goes okay. Main thing that I'm looking for here is that Karazakrak doesn't declare war on us. Imminent rebellion. No, we're expecting that. That's okay. I don't want to mess with his undercities. But these ones here, they are costing him a lot of food and money. He did ask me to stabilize it, and I get that he wants more undercities essentially for free, but this isn't improving his situation at all. It really isn't. I think you've got enough undercities. Yeah, I think I shouldn't get rid of them. Like, that's 6 food right there per turn. Okay, I'll leave that one there, because spreading it out this way, I can imagine that'd be useful. Don't upgrade that, though. Although, maybe... Okay. Leave this one, so we can spread out that one, but get rid of that one. Let me just have a look at this. Yeah, that can be quite good. Silver Pinnacle has already spread to all the ones that it could, so that's actually useless now. You are building one here. No, if that's what you want to do, I'll let that keep going. You're building one there. Fair enough. Desolation of Drakenmoor. Okay, that's fine. It's a little bit risky with that, but that's fine. Alright, that should free up, get you more passive income of food. I know he's at maximum right now, but trust me, I'm going to spend it. Okay, let's move on to the next turn. Hope there wasn't anything that I missed. This is sometimes a bit of an issue when we're in a late stage disaster campaign. Hang on. Stop. I want to actually see what's going on. Because it's not my campaign, I don't know if there's like some secret plan that he had that was actually a really good idea going on that I'm just unaware of. Okay, I don't need to know about neutral factions, so we'll put them on off. Don't care whatever they're up to. And I think with enemy factions, we don't need to know about the heroes. Just turn them off. I just want to see where their armies, what their armies are doing.
Make this quick fast. I'm busy.
No. Alright. It'd be great if we could see what was going on. Are they going to attack our army? Or, okay, they are going to attack the army. Okay. Now, the big hope here is that, this is the big gamble, that he can't attack Grunberg. He's counting on that. But by doing this, I don't think he's going to be in Altdorf, which will allow Ikit Claw to be able to take it a lot easier. And great if we could see what's going on over there. Because that was like right at the edge of his movement, but he was in forced march, and good. And because he's right there, we'll be able to ambush him. I think. And we got some more troops coming in here as well. Alright, so... yeah, he lost no troops, or 1 troop on that. So he's going to be on forced march. That's good, I guess, because that will... Alright, here we go. We were expecting this. Decisive defeat in auto-resolve. Alright, now the big question here is, do I use Menace Belows? Because we're fairly close to our max cap on food. I just don't know how useful that's actually going to be. I think we can win it without it. And if we don't win it, that's fine too. Alright, let's do this. Because the thing is, if we lose, the army falls back, and maybe they capture the settlement. Oh no, they capture the tier 1 settlement. At which point we just attack them again next turn. Once we've re-equipped that stuff. But we want to try to at least kill, I would hope, 2 out of 3 of these guys. That's what I'm hoping. But I need to keep him out of it first. And I want you to... Oh, hang on. Keep him hidden just for now. They'll probably go searching for us to some degree. Keep them hidden. I want you to be focusing on getting rid of their infantry. Now, we've also got a nuke. I'm not opposed to using it. So we've got these. He's also got 60 winds of magic now instead of 55, so a little bit more than what we had previously, but then again, we don't have the Forbidden Rod, so it's actually less. Okay, got an idea. Let's go around this way. Get him around here. Alright, pop that down right in front of them. We just want to hold them in place and then pop down the plague spell. Oh, it'd be great if we could have gotten that one as well. But I need them right in the center of it. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. He's coming for you. Get out of the way. Out of the way. That's why I needed speed. It's okay. A little bit of damage is fine. Ooh, shit. Yeah, that Banner of Swiftness was very handy, and it's definitely reduced our chances of victory by unequipping it. But I wasn't confident about victory in the first place, and I'd rather lose the battle and lose nothing than lose the battle and lose everything. Like I said, we don't have to win this battle. I just gotta watch out with him. Problem is that cost me 5 winds of magic. That's magic I needed for Menace Below. We also gotta watch out, this guy's got frostbite. Make sure he doesn't attack us again. Really want them to blob up more so that we can use this. Alright, his overall speed is still faster than all of their units. It's just, yeah, just gotta be careful. Also, the Runesmith might cast Rune of Slowness. If he does that, we'll have to use something to hold them back. Good to see they're already quite tired. We're starting to get a little bit tired as well. Something of a blob starting to form up over here. Right. Don't keep them into it just yet. We want to try to preserve as much balanced power so that we can inflict the army losses specifically on the Lord. I'm not going to try to kill him, but I really want to... I have to kill the other ones. Careful. So use this around the corner here. Hopefully we can get them to somewhat blob. Thing is, with that Runesmith there, he might use Rune of Wrath and Ruin. It's going a different way. Alright, pop that down there. We want to get rid of the melee infantry over the Quarrelers this time. Because our guys can beat the Quarrelers quite easily. They can't beat their melee infantry. Keeping him close by to keep the morale in check. Amazing how big of a difference the equipment actually makes. Alright, good there. Possibility for more blobbing. It's forming up. Is that the Runesmith? Okay, good. Wait. Yeah, good. With the runesmith over there, it's unlikely they're going to be outcast from this distance. Obviously, we don't want to hit the menace below too much, or else it's not going to hold them back. It also doesn't do a bad amount of damage to single entities for a vortex spell. Thing is, I kind of have to get rid of all of their infantry if we want the Plague Monk Sensor Bearer to actually do a decent job. But what they could do, if this one goes into the forest, they could easily just jump out at them and kill them quite easily. We've still got enough for a fair few plagues. But I'm running out of menace blows. Alright, this one here should be fine, because we can definitely pin it down. I'm just wondering if I should. All of them are hidden. Yeah, I will do it on this one. So 40 winds of magic remain. If Plague costs 9 winds of magic, so that means that 36, that's 4 casts I've got left of Plague. Yeah, I think we should get rid of this one. Like, put that right in the center this time. Because this one's about to get fucked anyway. So 3 casts left. Okay, we still managed to do some damage to him, but those quarrelers are completely shattered. That's good. I don't think we're using this spell in this battle. It just depends. If I got rid of all of their infantry and still had winds of magic left over, the Dreaded 13th would be pretty good to use against him at least. Alright, so we've got 3 casts left. And then there'll be 4 winds of magic left over, enough for nothing. Only got 2 minutes below left. Okay, let's see if we can pin this guy down, and if the other ones... Well, that one will probably use its ammo, but that's okay. Put that down there. Come on, you better hold. Okay, yeah, if we can get rid of multiple units here, that's going to be really good. So I don't think we've done particularly efficient plagues yet. They didn't hold for long enough. Funnily enough, a Crown of Command would have been really handy here. They're doing a bit of damage to their own units, that's fine. Not too bad. 300 kills. I've got 2 plagues left to cast. The problem with using a Dreaded 13 spell, while they've got a lot of armor, it doesn't last long enough to be able to beat all of these units, and although there is an explosion that comes with it, the thing is that one there is worth the same as 2 plagues. Where did their other runesmith go? Oh, he's out over there. Oh god, that's really good that he's isolated. Really good. Okay, I want him to... Oh shit, something came over here. Oh, it's just Shattered Unit. Okay, leave the Plague Monk Sensor Bearer hidden, because I only want them to fight this. I don't, because the that one will take us out with the... hang on, they're changing their position. This could work though, because they're possibly blob up. Got a little bit of ammo left. One more plague might just be able to deal with most of this. Oh, they're not letting me get close this time. Alright, well, that was my last Menace below, but it got rid of their last... Well, it's severely damaging their last healthy unit. Those Quarrelers aren't huge, because we've still got... Oh, shit, he just got extra speed. I don't want to cast a Menace below. We won't be able to cast another Plague, because, yeah, there's still a handful of them there. So I wanted these to keep him busy. All I want them to do is just get him to stay over there. I need to get him back over this way. I might get hit, though. Okay, good. Because I got to get rid of probably that one there specifically. But I can't cast... Okay, what if I send just one of them to charge into melee here? Oh god, is he catching us? Oh god, he's going to catch us! Bloody rat catcher. Our speed's way higher than his, but, you know, it's that charging speed bonus. We also don't want the Plague Monk Sensor Bearer to... He's not doing any damage to us though, but he just keeps disrupting us. Just need to keep that pin down. That being said, a single Vermintide might actually be better than a Plague, especially if they're this thinned out. Because I could still cast 2 of these. And a Vermintide would be able to finish it off. I mean, the Skaven Slave just killed one of them. I don't have to use Plague, especially on all this trash. Alright, start bringing him out over this way. I want him to go and fight that one there.
I want this.
These are just a distraction. Alright. So I made my decision. That was the last... The previous one was the last Plague. And I'll use the Vermintide spells now to get rid of these Quarrelers.
Master Envoy, your desire. I see all.
Okay, with this guy here also exhausted, there's a pretty good chance, I think, for this one here to actually win. Yeah, lowering their leadership's not going to help. And if we just kill one of these guys, it might cause the army losses so that we get rid of him. Maybe. Yeah, lower this guy over here. It's okay for us to find the forest. No disadvantage for us. Okay, get it out over here. You need to kill that quickly. Because, yeah, we'll bypass all that physical resistance. But they've still got very high melee defense. But we'll get the charge bonus. And these have... Yeah, we'll see. Oh, shit, he got me. They're winning. They're winning against him. I think they're winning anyway. Looks like it. This guy does not have magical attack, so I don't think I'll bother trying to get in there and help. Maybe just stand still and recover some fatigue. Yeah, stay over here. I want them to come back. No, just go all the way across. I don't think they'll get here in time. We don't need to use Bless with Filth. Save it for later, actually. Alright, I've only lost 14 of them so far. That's really good. So if I lose, let's just say 20 of them for each of these unbreakable heroes, we should actually be able to get through it. But again, the big concern is this one here, the Runesmith. Although I think we can get that one to damage itself with overcasting its runes. And we gotta hurry up, because I gotta get these guys out of here. Although we've still got one more Menace below Vermintide to use. Can hold them back for a moment. So yeah, we lost 20. Good. get back into hiding, and recover your fatigue. Good, he recovered a little bit. Just chill there for a moment. Those guys didn't come back, did they? Nope. Okay, good. Good, he's hidden. They're looking for us, but they're gonna find us, and that's fine. They'll probably break him straight away. Good. Well, he's not using the Rune of Slowness on us, so I wonder what's going on with that. As soon as he does it, that's when I use the Vermintide to hold our position. Keep them back, don't want to use them, because they're all just going to be pointless against them. But yeah, I need to get these two separated. So, let's pop this down now. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, them doing that. Too bad he didn't overcast it. Alright, get them back across. Alright, so we've got the Runesmith chasing after us. Okay, you come out now. I'll lure the Runesmith out using our Lord. I need to separate him from the other Lord. Nice and fresh, that's good. Alright, as far as their units are concerned, they've got basically nothing left. They're going to break quite easily. Now, I need to keep him... Yeah, he's still on top of us. I'm actually kind of surprised he's not using Rune of Slowness. Maybe separate them. I need for the Thane to separate from the Lord. Because yeah, he's not going to be great against the Lord specifically because it's much higher. Is it much higher melee defense? Because the other one had higher melee defense than that. This guy's on level 7. Thing is though, we might be able to just get rid of him instantly if we deal with them. And again, the problem is I can't send him up against this one because he'll just use Rune of Wrath and Ruin to blow us up. Although he's got way lower melee defense. Maybe I should risk it. Alright, I'm gonna risk it. For the biscuit. Okay, let's bring him in and I'll actually try and take out the Runesmith as opposed to the Thane, because I can't get at the Thane. But it'd be good if he uses Rune of Wrath and Ruin on Trash as opposed to the Plague Monk Sense Bearers.
Ready. We move.
It's good. More of their units have shattered just because they're at that critical threshold where they just constantly keep routing. And so they rout 3 times and they're finished. So this unit here should be able to kill him much quicker than the other guy. But if he uses Rune of Wrath and Ruin, we won't be able to kill that other one. It will be too badly damaged. So we have to get him to use a rune spell first before we go into melee. If you stand still... Oh, he didn't do it.
At once. Yes, master. Scurrying. Retreat. Scamper forward. Greatest of magic users.
Move it. Okay, he just used the Rune of Oath and Steel. What a waste. Alright, that will buy us about a minute before he can cast another one. Cool, don't bring them in, they're just gonna waste it. Make sure we completely surround him.
At once. Kill, yes. Grey Seer.
Good, yeah, he's going down way faster than the other one. And the thing is, they're... well, the cooldown of Oath and Steel, that's going to take ages. Is that Overcast? And he's not even... no, you only had to be in the initial target to get it.
Steven, yes.
I think they'll kill him before Rune of Wrath and Ruin comes down. But if I see a circle come down, I try to get the hell out of there. Oh, he actually did do it, but that was a terrible bloody cast. Fuck me, am I lucky with that one. Holy shit. There's no way he's going to do it again. There we go. That has army lost them, but we've still got the other lord to handle, the other hero. But this guy was able to kill the other one, only taking 20 casualties. We've got 88 left. Just recover that fatigue and shouldn't have any problem now. See, this is why you want to leave your regiments of renown in reserve. Not in your standing armies. Because if this was in some army halfway across the world, there's nothing we could have done about this. Man, this guy's a new Vectique. Might as well do this. Just reduce the amount of damage that they're doing to us by a little bit. It does get rid of Contaminated though, because you only have one contact effect at a time. Although leadership debuff on that is pretty useless. And we didn't have any equipment attached to him. Which in hindsight maybe I should have, because we didn't end up losing. Heroic victory. I didn't take many casualties. That's weird. I feel like that one should have been a heroic victory. I think that was pretty impressive. You guys tell me. What do you think? How would you rate my my results in that one? Alright, let's take the... Got 5 food with that. We're only getting a little bit of money. So we'll take some more food, I guess.
Good.
Imagine if we can actually hit Fildorf and capture it. Oh god, look at this. They're not yet, the endgame crisis hasn't happened yet. So that's not them.
Good. Kill.
No. Cool. Got through the turn. No problems. Oh, that doesn't concern us. Oh. Oh well. I have no idea. I didn't even look at that one. There's an imminent rebellion in Kothik. Here, that's fine. And in Ostermark. Which is fine if we capture it, but yeah, look at this, what's coming this way. We'll see about that. So we got that to do. Alright, so with this over here, what's your ambush success chance? 41%. Alright. Because yeah, if we ambush him, it's likely that the garrison will come in and assist, and we'll just be able to auto-resolve, get rid of it that way. So it might take a couple of tries. Another thing that could really help is swapping him out for somebody that has got more points into Ancient Cunning. But let's just see how we go. Maybe we'll get lucky. Ooh, boo. Oh, come on. I don't want to fight that manually. I thought I'd be able to auto-resolve it. Stupid Skaven garrison dwarfs. Oh, damn it. I have to fight it manually? Oh, well. I mean, it looks easy. It does, because we're going to be able to use Menace Belows to get rid of the artillery and this one. We outnumber them by a ton. Yeah, they've got some good units, but we'll just Warp Lightning this one and that one. And then we'll probably inflict the army losses on the Lords, because I don't want to have to deal with that. This guy is hidden. But he'll be revealed straight away if I keep him there. Maybe just stay there for now. We've also got a Doom Rocket, but I'm not using a Doom Rocket on a Rebellion. Fuck that. Another thing to keep in mind as well is that by fighting it manually, we don't wipe them out. So we'll have to fight them again. Which probably means have to fight it manually again. Which if he survives... Well, let's just make sure he doesn't survive then.
Warlock Master!
Let's do this, actually.
Sizzle and die!
Let's just wait for him to wake up a little bit, and then we warp lightning right on top of that.
Yes! Yes!
So we could use Menace Below on this one right now. It's just that
Bringing doom!
it would rout straight away. I think. Or are they trying to leave the battlefield? No, no, no. Hey, what?
Going!
So that means the bounce power was that they're trying to leave. Okay, change your plans. Don't go for the artillery just yet. Hold them back. They can't leave, because if they retreat, then I can't use the garrison. And then I'll have to hire a regiment of renown. No, unacceptable.
Warlock Master!
Ah, shit, get these guys over here now. I'll have to give this guy some equipment if I have to do that. How dare they outsmart me? My plan was perfect, apart from... I didn't expect them to run away. That I didn't expect. I overestimated their bravery.
Stab, maim! Unleash!
No, don't leave! Stay here! I have lots of fun for you.
Clear ready!
Especially Doomseekers. Hey, don't fight back, how dare you?
Sneak, son, hard!
They'll never get here in time. Alright, well, the next one might be a little bit difficult, because I'm not going to have a garrison.
Ready, steady, kill!
Yeah, they're gonna leave. I didn't kill any of them. Stay here just for 10 more seconds. I can get you some more Menace Belows. Yeah, that's it. Run on wrong way. That's it. That's it.
Quick, fast!
Cast Plague.
Yes!
I can't. He doesn't have it.
Doing it!
I thought he would be sufficient, but he wasn't. Alright, I think the Lord's hanging back a little bit.
Warlock Master!
So we haven't killed that many of them. There's no way these are going to get here in time. Just try to hold back as many of them as I can. Could use the Doom Rocket, but honestly, I could use it in the next battle as well. I prefer not to if we don't have to, because obviously we're going to win. They're in full retreat. Could swap this guy out for someone else that'll be a bit better. I might have to do that, actually. It may have been better if this hadn't actually been an ambush. Because I don't think they would have run off the battlefield. Got fucked by ambushing them here. Don't you dare leave! You're a guest! Stay! Bitch! Don't you dare leave! Stay here! No guarantee we'll ambush them on the next one. We're getting some kills. It's alright. We'll be able to win the next one. It's fine. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Doing it!
Good. Ironbreakers are getting fucked up there.
Spit fire! Stab! Walk as well! Yes! Yes! See, they run!
Bounce Battle's in their favour, so it's really quite surprising that they... I really didn't think that they would run away. That was surprising.
Squire power! Die! 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 Let me split you in two! We're ready!
Don't really care too much about things like miners with blasting charges getting away, but I definitely don't want Doomseekers getting away, having dished out some damage to them, but not killed any of them. Obviously, I'm not focusing on them at the moment because they're not moving towards the end of the edge of the map. Standing still for some reason. They're like glitched out. Iron Breaker is definitely a good one to go for, and they were trying to leave. Okay, now the bounce pals are now available. Obviously, they've already retreated some of their units. We got some good kills. Okay, at least now we're killing some Doomseekers. These guys have arrived. Get in there, kill those Doomseekers. Alright, don't let this guy here leave, if we can avoid it, although I don't know how I can prevent it. It's every little bit of damage that we can do to him is definitely going to be worth it. And they're just sitting there. Okay, that's fine. He's going to be the biggest problem in the next fight, because we've already killed off loads of their infantry, so it's going to be difficult to inflict the army losses on him, especially without the garrison. Because he's probably going to struggle trying to beat him. Then again, if I give him some equipment, should be fine. But yeah, I can't stop him from getting away. We did a little bit of damage to him, but push him off the edge is essentially what we're doing. At least the Doomseekers are just being lore friendly and getting wiped out. Okay, well, it didn't go according to plan, but it also didn't go as bad as it looked like it was going to be when I saw they were going to leave. Now, this one got away, but that's actually easy to get rid of in the next one. The problem's going to be him, because I'd have to fight him in melee. We are anti-infantry and armor piercing, so it should be fine. I doubt we'll be able to auto-resolve it. Alright, well... okay, that's fine. Yeah, he was hemorrhaging food each turn. The Under Empire is costing him 87 food per turn. You could so easily fix that up. Because your Under Empire is definitely not making as much with the food. Not that big of a deal for this turn, because if we had got rid of all of the Under Empire costs... I don't know what's going to this now. If we got rid of all their costs, we would have gone way over the cap.
You will toil.
Alright, there's no way the garrison's going to show up, and there's a chance we won't ambush. Let me just okay, well, let's get some equipment first. So, let's see. As for armor for you, losing melee attack is unacceptable. We're going to need that as much as we possibly can to kill that lord. Armor of Destiny would probably be better than this one. It's melee defense. Nah, I need our speed. Right, take that Armor of Destiny. I don't know where it is, but that's fine. We'll need... I don't think either of them got the Doomsinger trait. Yep, grab it. And Talisman of... I think Endurance would be better. Enchanted item... I don't think this guy's got any ward save or anything. No, and we don't need to worry about spell resistance with it. Once we get cleansing, well... Okay. That'll give us some barrier at least. That'll be good. And then as for arcane item, let's see about... Scrying Stone for a bit of extra ambush success chance. What? There's no chance of us... Even if we ambush him, it's not going to make any difference. And we'll probably have to fight it manually one way or another. So best get... What's that one that provides physical resistance? I don't think he's got it. Scroll of Shielding. Spell intensity not important for this coming fight. Trickster Shard not important. I guess we'll just go for this, whatever. Because that Scrying Stone ability does provide us with ward save. Alright, and ambush or not, here we come. I knew we'd have to fight it manually. Is what it is. But we've got regen this time. You know, if I had equipped all of those items the first time, I probably would have been able to auto-resolve it. But you know what? I didn't have to fight it, man. Like, I could have just backed off. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. They dodged it a little bit, but not perfectly. Also, if we've got Menace Below's fighting him, that should give him a better advantage against it. So 53 melee attack with Transient Infantry, 35. So that then makes it like 80, nearly 90. Okay, we're way higher than his melee defense. We should be able to handle that. Just get rid of these other things here first. Shit. Yeah, we're not going to have any problems here. So, a little bit of damage resistance with that helps out a bit. Okay, it'd be good if he starts fighting the rats. Well, he's rat as well. Fight the clan rats, and I'll try to hit him from the rear. How's his fatigue? That's another way we can get an edge on him. If he's exhausted and we're fresh. Also, by charging in like this, we get our charge bonus refreshed, and his won't get refreshed. But another problem is that every hit that we do doesn't really do very much damage to him. So I think our weapon strength isn't that high, whereas his is higher than that. But we're armored. Oh, we got regen. Yeah, we got this. We'll be fine. Plus, we don't have to outright kill him. We just need to get his health low enough, and he'll get army lost. Yeah, this is working. There it is. So just killing him for the extra experience for this lord and a bit of loot money. But I'll just pause the recording as we attempt to run him down. Hopefully we'll be able to do it, but it's fairly close to the edge. And just see what happens. Okay, we got him full health. That doesn't matter because I'll be disbanding this guy now. Because he's served what I needed him to do. So that'll drop down the supply line. But yeah, we definitely didn't need to recruit those units that he was trying to recruit. That, you know, from before. Alright. Then we start taking territory away from Clan Angrand, and you could have finished them probably. They're probably like 2 or 3 turns away from getting wiped out for like the last 60 turns. And if you just focused on them, you could have saved yourself so much effort at this point, having to recapture all these territories. Especially if you've like wasted money and food trying to capture. Oh, we're not in the green anymore. Oh no! That'll be fine. We will be in just a moment. Alright, you have done your job, and that'll maintain public order in the province, because no more instability, because they're unlikely to capture this now. So... see ya. Wait. Do you have anything important here? No, not really. So yeah, just respec him. And, yep, that knocks down the supply line. Cool. Okay, I know that their army went out this way. This guy is not a siege attacker, is he? No. And I don't think there's any siege attackers left in here. Ah, never mind. Nukes are siege attackers. So yeah, we could capture Fyldorf with him, I reckon. I think we could do it. Wouldn't it be great if we could get Elspeth to actually help us out here?
I will not speak with enemies of the Empire. I count you as such.
I could do it. Should help us out in this battle here, but it'd cost us a city. There's just no real viable way to make that work. Even offering to cancel the other agreements, I don't see that working. This has only got 15 units. It is tier 5 actually.
Horned prophet. Let the bells scream.
Low winds magic.
The vermin
Okay, just hang on, because we're very close to running out of movement if we go that way.
affirmation.
Okay, okay. This could work, because if I go and attack him, we could draw them out into the field, which could make that even easier. Okay, another thing to keep in mind is that... Okay, no. I was going to say there's no scaling corruption, but there actually is. Because we want those menace belows.
No malice detected.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Yeah, filed off with these 10 units. Giving him his equipment back. I reckon we could actually do that. With just these two here, I reckon I could beat it. Now, there's a chance that we'll ambush him. And that's fine as well. But with the point that he's got, what do we need the most? Warpstone tokens, no. Leadership for the units, like the summons could be good. I would usually just overlook this. Okay, go with that.
Chieftains to me.
Alright, this guy here can't reach
Yes, yes.
here, but hang on. If I go into force march, I could reinforce. Okay.
Listen to me.
Because honestly, like attacking the settlement would be harder than a field battle, I think.
Take me for a wazzock.
What's our ambush success chance? 55%. I kind of hope we don't ambush him, actually. Anyway, let's get some stuff going in here. Let's go with... 42 speed. I don't think you need the Briar Sheath. I mean, that's good, but just go with the Banner of Swiftness. That'll be... Actually, get both of them. One for you, one for the other guy. Or what about... That's 45%, but then you lose the melee defense. What else we got in here? Weapon strength. Okay, I'll go for one of those. Oh, hang on, let's see what else there is. Melee attack. Yeah, go with this one here rather than the weapon strength, because melee attack means chance to hit, and this guy here is going to have very high melee defense. And so there's no point having really high weapon strength if you can't hit them. Because that's the only thing that I'm worried about is this lord here. Okay. Then you need armor of... Actually, grab the Trickster's Helm. I want more barrier this time. Doomsinger, Talisman, yep, Talisman of Endurance, Enchanted on the Trickster Shard, yep, and get your old Forbidden Rod back. Cool. Let's do this.
All hail, Horned.
Okay, we ambush them. I don't want to ambush them.
Make way. Let the bells scream.
I don't want a siege battle either. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. I wanted it to be a field battle. I didn't want an ambush. Cool. But Legend is decisive defeat. Doesn't matter. They don't stand a chance. Because I reckon we'll army loss him now, because these guys will come in and I'll just plague them. Yeah, it was actually... Our chances are better not ambushing them. I know it sounds weird. Just trust me. Okay, yeah, I know, squeaky chair. Just getting comfortable. I'm a very restless sitter. I've been sitting down for 2 hours already. Alright. Yeah, go. We don't go for that one. Go for this one here, because they get wiped out if we just win. Whereas these, oh, they're over there anyway. They don't. All right. So 60 winds of magic. A little bit more with this. We've also got the nuke, but I just don't think we're gonna need it. Plague will sort us out. We've got the other trickster shard, that should be fine. The thing is, we only get one attempt at this. If we lose the battle, we can't make another attack because we're out of movement. Okay, just want my full health, then use this. They got no quarrelers, that's good. Okay, they still got through the entirety of the barrier, but less so than what they did in the previous one, because I didn't have the trickster shard. I was using the briar sheet because I wanted to hide. And now I don't really care so much, because they don't have any fast units.
Run, chase. Scuttle, move.
Ooh. Okay, I want you to charge in on that. That's it. Try to pin that down. Hopefully they'll crowd around us a little bit, because we don't have unlimited plagues. But that looks pretty good. Hopefully that extra leadership aura is... I mean, plus 10's not huge, and they just basically got to lead. We don't have Warp Bomb here. But they're all being affected by the other trickster shard, so they're taking significantly extra damage. But because that one didn't hold out for very long... no, they're still kind of walking into it. No, we're good, we're good. Don't get stuck there. That barrier's coming in handy. Good nuke. I don't think we need to. Don't use this, because got these 3 menace belows. We should definitely use them first. They've still got more ammo on this guy. So this one here is a backup, really just used to take out the Lord if it comes to that point. Like if we use up all of our magic and we haven't won yet, that's when we'll need that one. Gotta keep him close in this area here, or they'll move out of the way of the plague. Man, that banner of swiftness is so fucking good. Just weaving through their lines like it's nothing. I'd rather not get hit by these powder kegs again if it could be avoided. Slip one through. Good. This is inflicting a lot of damage. That's what we want to see. Just got to make sure we don't get pinned down, then he comes in here and smashes him, because then we'll lose. So we've got to keep moving. Still got plenty of wins. 3 more menace belows left, and we've still got vermintides as well. Use the menace belows first though, obviously. Alright, unless that one there rallies, they've got no more powder kegs. Good. Yeah, it was a good plague there. Killed nearly 500 of them. Most of their army's gone now. We've got 40 wins left. Still got some forbidden rods if we need to. Full health. So yeah, I think that leadership aura effect did help out a little bit. Makes them last an extra 10 seconds, which is good. Pinning them in place a bit longer. Down time for that. But actually, start coming in over here and running down some of these units, because the main army, that gets wiped out just for winning, but the garrison doesn't. And because we're close... Actually, I should have brought them further in, shouldn't I? I think they're pretty close to getting army lost now. There it is. Alright, don't worry about running him down. We need to make sure we get rid of garrison units. That one might be a lost cause. Let's see how that goes. This one here I might be able to run down. Okay, now I don't have to pin them down so much, just because they're not going to try to dodge it. Killing this guy would just be for loot money. Good. I mean, every kill helps out a little bit. This, hopefully that does something to hold them back. Yeah, that's part of the garrison. Because the ones with experience, those are the ones part of the army, I'm assuming. Oh, look at that, the spell actually came in handy. So these guys here, they got a handful of kills. Better than nothing. But yeah, we'll definitely be able to handle the siege now. Actually, I'm pretty sure I would have been able to handle it anyway. It's just that this is a lot quicker doing it in a field battle. That's a dead unit. Nice. Don't bother about him. So, of the 910 settlement garrison, 151 remain. That also might include units that are still going to get wiped out. Like, they might have 5 troops left. So they might actually have less than this. But that's the maximum they've got. We are unlikely to be able to auto-resolve it. Just because dwarves obviously have very high auto-resolve potential. Skaven didn't have very low. Which is why dwarves are so bad against Skaven, actually. Or among the techniques and stuff. So, yeah, that's not 150 troops. That's like 111. They lost 40 additional troops just because of getting wiped out from being low numbers. Okay, we'll take the food. We might be able to push this up to tier 5. He's gained his mount, and we've got just enough movement to get here. Now, on this mount... I don't know. If we get this, we'll get a bit more barrier as well. Yeah, 7%. Why not? Oh, we can actually auto-resolve it. Shit. Imagine that. This dude, last turn, started off over here, under siege, lifted the siege, killed off the army, came over here, took the city by himself, defended against that half stack, finished off the half stack, captured the city. All while at full health. You know, because we kept healing. But yeah, we don't need to send him over here. Because yeah, if we auto-resolve this, we'd want to disband it anyway. But yeah, taking this here means that this is all they got left. And I'm pretty sure this is red territory for them as well.
I think not.
I think it is actually the case, you bitch. Okay, so... yeah. And because we probably want to disband him as well. I mean, there's nothing particularly special about him. It's just that that's how good Plague Graciers are against dwarves. Alright. Tier 5, please. And this time, fucking hold on to it. Because I know he's had this before. Alright, so we got that at Tier 5. Probably want some defenses. You're not going to need growth here. I'd keep that one at tier 1. Okay, let's do that. I think we can auto-resolve it because, like, what other battles is this army going to fight nearby? It'll have time to recover. So we'll sack and then loot and occupy. That way we get more money. Probably going to want some defenses there. Because, yeah, this peace treaty is not going to last. Let's be real. It's just supposed to buy us time so we can finish off Clan England. So, yeah, it only costs 40 food to bring this up to tier 3. But building it up to tier 3 on its own is quite quick. Whereas building something, a major settlement up to tier 5 takes a lot longer. And it's also way higher value. The major settlements are the ones we want to focus on. Minor settlements, whatever. And since it's near Whistling and Norn, it's not as valuable, so just keep it at tier 1.
Gather, steal everything.
Cool, we got Aldred's Casket of Sorcery, another purple item. That's a shit purple item, though. Another Scribe as well, very nice. And now this guy, we don't really need him here anymore. Or, actually, I could do a cheese. We could still use him. Okay, all I have to do is get rid of him. I don't know if I want to do this, but I'm just going to show... I've showed you guys this before. Oh, look, he can't move. Except, actually, we can. When you get a mount, yeah, you can start doing that shit. Holy crap. So, yeah. And the thing is, as long as we stay within regular territory, you can't do this if you've got any troops in your army without saving and loading. But if you don't have any troops in the army, then you don't need to save and load. You just have to switch them out. You have to recruit, switch them out, and then cancel the recruitment. You get all your movement back. Whereas with any faction, except for Nurgle and Warriors of Chaos, because they recruit instantly. Maybe it would work with allied recruitment for them. I don't know. I haven't tried that.
Dreaded one.
It does work if you... There's another one for them. Maybe I should explain that another time. Alright, so I could bring him over here to help. Let's see if she's a bit more willing to go to war with Clan Angrand.
Leave.
That didn't seem more willing. Because it would be good if you get her help with that. Just so I can auto-resolve it, because I don't want to find it manually. This can't be bothered. Alright, just, hang on. I don't think we should use that exploit. That's too cheesy. Alright, but now we want to get him out of here. Take that off. And there's nothing special about the skills we put in here. Envoy of the Council is useless when there's no other Skaven, so just get rid of him that way. And that way he'll be back in 3 turns. No fantastic defeat traits or anything. There's probably going to be a revolt here fairly soon. But I don't know. I mean, you definitely want to get this shit going. Yeah, that's all good stuff. Okay, so... got a few heroes that... yeah, they're not going to be able to make it to reinforce us. To attach into this army. We do have more... like, I can win it by just tagging this guy out, because I don't think he's been leveled up very well. No. I mean, he's level 9. We can recruit level 13. I think we've got a Plague Priest left in reserve. Yeah, just get over there. Okay, I'll come back to this in a bit. So we've got his supply lines down to 15 again. Like where we started. Good. Was this guy able to reach there? Almost, but not quite. So yeah, it's important that we... Thanks to Mad's map, we got 183 movement as opposed to 150. Wow, this guy's got a lot of movement. Maybe I should have given him Mad's map. Well, the thing is, we need the army to defend this. Oh, no, it's fine. Everything's worked out. Oh, shit, he can reach over here. Well, if I go over there, then I'm not going over here. Now, as for you, I put on a scribe for you.
Master engineer.
Oh, I could... He's got a mount. I could cheese. I could capture that settlement and then capture this one, but... I said I wouldn't do that, didn't I? But it's so cheesy. I want to do it. Just do it, legend. Yeah, I want to. I'll do it. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe. Which one's more valuable to them? Probably Waterfall Palace. Look, we capture that. That's basically the end of Clan Angrand. Thing is, like I said, this is not a good army. Luckily, that's not a good army either. So, get over there. And then you get over here.
No, not yet.
I was hoping for an auto-resolve, but dwarfs. Of course. Alright. You don't really need Mad's map anymore. Just wait. Alright, so with this one here, if I land here... If I land him here, he could reinforce if we do the movement exploit to come over here. I don't think I will. I don't think we need to do that. Because then you just take this and capture that next turn, no problem. Or maybe move over to here. Capture Waterfall Palace, because this one will be... Actually, you can go either way. Yeah, this guy will be better off capturing this one. Oh, then again, it's about to hit tier 3. Whereas this one's already tier 3, so we'll have that. I don't know. Just do this. That'll reach there next turn. Okay. So with these guys here, don't want to tag that guy out, but we'll need to give this guy here some better equipment, I think. It might give us some auto-resolve power. Let's just see how we go. So, with that, yep. No Plague Priest this time. Mr. Talisman. And then grab that. Cool. Alright, that should work for us. Okay, still didn't give us an auto-resolve win. But I don't see this as being particularly difficult. Do we... Okay, loads of Skaven corruption in the area, so that's good. So we got the Menace below us. Thing is, without a Plague character... I think I've only got one left in reserve. That's the problem here. Let me just check. Oh no, we've got a few. I doubt that guy's got Plague. I just don't know. Because this guy doesn't, does he? No, because he's ruined, that's why. That guy defeated Carl Franz. Oh, then again, if we got Poison Wind Mortars. That's all we really need to obliterate all this. Oh yeah, okay, that'll be fine. Don't even worry. Oh, I've already done the equipment. It's all good. Actually, we should give him equipment as well. Just give him the other elven weapon. So, Death Singer. And I'll give you some extra armor. Armor of Destiny, yep. Oh, I guess I'll give you more as well. Why not? Have this, and that'll do. Hang on, I should save it because it's not on Iron Man mode, and game sometimes crashes, so I don't have to start the turn again. Has to be fought manually. We do want to control a large army because I want them to blob up, have as many troops as possible, so that I can bomb them with the Poisoned Wind mortars. And then just try to utilize the other units to... Don't engage with them in melee. But just keep them pinned down. Okay, keep them as blobbed as we can. Alright, our reinforcements look like they'll take about a minute to come in. In the meantime, let's go and mess with them. Okay. Actually, let's grab some magic first. Because they're not advancing towards us just yet. Now they are. This map isn't great for us. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Yep, that's good. Better that it uses on me than on Menace below. Because we can dodge it. Are you dodging it? Not quite. Yeah, I knew it. The bounce power was in our favor. It's just because dwarves get auto-resolve bonus. They're fucking favoritism. I don't think we need to use a nuke for this. Alright, these ones, their speed's not fantastic, but these trees are going to get in the fucking way. Okay, get them moving. They're stalking. Get them over to here. Alright, I want you in control group 1. Okay, these guys here would be good for taking out Belagar. This guy is actually pretty good as well. Bring him in. I'll put him in control group. Actually, I want you to be in control group 2, UB3, UB4, and UB5. And these guys are too soft, so they're not going to be anything. If you got where I was going from. Okay, so just keep them back. They're too vulnerable to the crawlers. Alright, start shooting at Belagar if he's within range. Like I said, the terrain is not great for us. Just carpet bomb everything that we can. You can see, try to spread it out as much as we possibly can. Where did they end up going? Yeah, come around over here. I might need them to hold some of their units back. Okay, like I said, you guys need to be shooting at... Actually, no, go for this one here for now. Because they couldn't... I don't think they'd be able to hit Belagar from there. Just use them as a bit of a distraction. Oh, this is freaking mayhem. Yeah, I thought the Corollas might be a bit of an issue for him. Where did Belagar go? Oh, shit. Okay, then that's... What are you guys doing? Fucking terrain here. Keep them back a little bit. Really want them to shoot at Belagar, but then they need good line of sight and it's fucking bumpy maps. Good amount of damage, but we need to back off a little bit. Luckily, Belagar is pretty slow. Oh shit, these are taking a lot of damage. Get them out of that. They're a bit too effective at distracting them. Or prioritizing them. Good, this looks good here. How are they going for damage? Yeah, that's looking good. Belagar's taking loads of damage and we're shooting him in the back there. That's great, so because he's got very high shield block. I guess these guys have shield breaker, don't they? And there's the army losses. Good. Alright, damage is mostly concentrated on the Brood Horrors, so what I'll do is I'll just pause the recording, let them run off the battlefield because they'll get wiped out. We get the full experience for killing them, so just everyone stop firing. And just let these guys recover a little bit because we're not going to get much replenishment in this area. Okay, battle's about to end, and we mostly healed with them. There should be enough for them to heal over the end turn despite it being in red territory. So, a whopping 2 casualties on us there. But yeah, if we didn't recruit that other Lord, we wouldn't have been able to attack Belagar. I mean, unless I put Mad's map on that Lord. Which would have saved us a supply line. I didn't expect that guy to even be close to reaching him. But I guess he did have a engineer attached to it, so that'll add up to it. Alright, so... with this settlement, it's not exactly what you call high value. You could put it up to tier 5 if you really want to, but then we're We're not really great in terms of food. What we can do though is just take it at tier 1, and then when you've got like too much food and you don't know what to do with it, just abandon one of these regions and then just reoccupy them, push it up to tier 5. Right? Don't invest into these settlements at all. Just capture it at tier 1 and then put this edict in, because at least that way you get a surplus of 1 food. Oh, actually, do you get more if it's... No, that you get the growth juice if you're playing Molder. That's what I was trying to think of. Okay, so really good defeat trait from Belagar. Not. Okay, and we could get him moving again, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do it. Instead, we'll hang on. Take off all your clothes, and we'll see. It doesn't have any global bonuses, so see you later. And then force march this one into the city for the extra replenishment. Oh, it still doesn't fully recover. That's okay. You'll be able to, should be able to launch the attack. Oh yeah, definitely, because you got the Warlock Engineer. That shouldn't be a problem at all. And then this one here can launch the attack there, and then that's it. That's the end of Belagar. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, because of the fort, right? Of course. Yeah, that is the end of Belagar essentially. Over here, this was a valiant defeat, wasn't it? I really doubt we're going to be able to get an Orders of win. At least we've got some Menace Belows there. That's good.
Turn them to rat fodder.
Yeah, look, they captured Varenka Hills with them.
Next in line.
So these heroes, I reckon you should bring them into this area here.
We need rest, sleep.
Actually, I reckon they could be cheaper if they come off the mount. I should have done that last time.
Me take over.
Oh, no, that's right. The Bonebreaker doesn't actually cost any additional. It's exactly the same upkeep. So just, yeah, leave it on. I think the Brood Horror is, though. Yeah, that's a little bit cheaper. And you didn't get a mount, so you just get movement. Can't do that for another few turns. That's okay.
Skaven Packmaster.
Ooh. That's pretty good. I don't really care much for this. Yeah, go with that. Where does that get? Is that near the faction leader, or is it near... Yeah, okay, so it's near, Ikaclaw. Where would we put this? You want to put it typically in a settlement that you're not likely to capture anytime soon, and it kind of looks like you're going to just rampage all over the Empire. So... You've got a trade agreement with the Hey, he didn't just turn off his AI at the beginning of the campaign. How about that? Yeah, I reckon sending him up that way to set up another city over here might be okay. If you don't intend to actually attack him. Okay, now, let's do the shenanigans with Middenland. Because adding an additional war here, this is really just for fun. Oh, no, I should have given you, man. I gave you a scribe, didn't I? I did, but, oh my god, you were so close. Wait. No, we're swapping for that, aren't we? Let's see. All economic buildings. I mean, this is not going to be high value in a sale. All right, let me just see. Let's do this now. So we go Black Pit for Vismund. How would you like to go to war with Reichland? Okay, no. How would you like to cancel your military alliance with Reichland? The defensive alliance with Reichland first. Yeah, he's do that for free. And then cancel your trade agreement with Reichland. Cool. And then cancel your non-aggression pact with Clan Engrund. Cool. Alright, cool. Black Pit for Vismund, still offered the same. And then Reichland is still the same there. What about the Ice Court? No, because they're way stronger. Avalon? I guess I'll just do this for money. Yeah, 23,000. That's not even all of his money. Shit. Well, there's another settlement we want to sell anyway. Okay, so get him moving first. Yeah, we'll just straight up snatch that. But we may need to defend it. He's not gonna have any garrison. He's got an army sitting in Middenland, yeah. Alright, we'll just stand there. It should be fine. Because he won't be able to reach the Black Pit.
Move tails. Sorcery
And
be
I reckon
yes,
whatever he's
yes.
got, we'll be able to beat. Okay, so go... Oh, hang on. Nearly made that mistake. Then we go... that Lord might be coming in handy later. That would be handy, maybe, later. But for this, grab this Warlord.
Most masterful of masters.
Okay, make sure we Ravenous Expansion him. Cool. And then... make sure this one is standing outside the settlement.
We are brave, knight.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Thanks for the money, bitch! Okay, and then, how about Wrecker's Point? This is a little bit of extra money. Okay, fine. Okay, now what that's done is it's completely cleared out the public order penalties that we had there. And we also captured this without having to loot and occupy it. So we actually converted all the buildings as well. Pretty nicely as well. No garrison though. So, okay, that means that they could just come in here and take it. So we have to force march in there. I'm pretty sure whatever his armies is trash. I'm sure it's a full stack. Yeah. Then,
Deliver your
it's got no
missive and then
wars.
get from my presence.
That's fine. Mine. We'll keep this one at tier 1 because you don't have abundance of food right now. And then tier... oh, there's Torox. Nice. What's he doing? How would you like to go to war with Middenland? How does that sound? Fine. Okay. Then I don't need you. We don't want to respec him though, because we need to keep that Ravenous Expansion. And then you. This is a settlement that we do want to push up to tier 5, so
Fight them. Yes, yes.
do it. 260. We're still in the reasonable state of growth, of food, so that's fine.
Find what, though?
Yeah. Okay, cool. Probably going to want some defensive structures. Get rid of that for now. And then
We are
get rid of you. Yep. Wait, you got any items? No. Okay, cool. Get rid of him. Cool. Oh! I didn't realize it'd be that bad. Shit, that's revolt next turn for sure. So we don't tax it and put this one in here. Because, like, obviously there's minus 60, that's only this turn. So then it's going to be 19 left. You got the instability. Well, maybe you just need to recruit a lord there in a turn or two to just sally out and beat it. Just upgrade that, should be fine. Because, yeah, that'll be built in 2 turns as well. That's okay, that'll be fine. Okay, and then hopefully we're weak enough that he'll actually go ahead and launch the attack on us. I reckon we could beat him with this. Because I reckon he's just got nothing but dog shit. Just a guess. What? Why has his movement been ripped off? Oh, you son of a bitch! You're the one that's supposed to be launching the attack here. Can still technically do it. What the hell happened? I have no idea. Okay, well we still got this here to do, so let's get organized in that. We got some clan shit. We're very close to Grunberg. If we ambush them, they'll probably
Be smart.
sally out and help. Are you coming by any chance? No, it's tough. Get in here.
Obey, Chief. Call me Lash Whip. The plague wind comes.
Alright, this is where I think we might actually need our cunning Master Assassin
Master Assassin.
to increase
Knows who
our
his boss is.
ambush success chance. Yep. Oh, I think this guy could show up on the battlefield, so let's just make him really strong. that's needed. Yep. Okay, and let's give this guy here some equipment. Let's go with Trickster's Helm. Yep. And Death Singer. Yep. Talisman of Endurance. Sounds good. Enchanted item. Give you a Other's Trickster Shard, I think. Cool. And also, you probably need a Banner of Swiftness. What about this one? No, he's low level. Who cares? Alright, now this guy here. Not a great lord. So I'm just thinking, if we replace him with basically anyone. Also, what's the army that we're up against here? So there's only 4 units of infantry. There's plenty of Skaven Corruption, so we'll get Manus Belos to take out all of them. Ambush is required if we want this garrison, which I definitely want them to show up. They recruited some units. Oh, I see what they did. They got state troops and also regiments of renown. Alright. And these heroes look like they're fairly high level. Yeah, this guy's very high level as well. So his current ambush success chance is, hang on, I gotta put him in stalk, 40%, and that's with him there. We'll get more than one attempt, but I just don't think this lord here is particularly good. Right, just, if we're gonna swap him out, at least move him to here first, because he'll probably lose some movement straight away. Alright, and then take that out and respec him. Hey, hang on. Yeah, didn't get either. Cancel that. I'm going to cancel him anyway. Okay, and who are we going to replace him with? This guy here is high level, but I don't know where his skill points have been distributed, so this is... I guess I could have a look. And if it's no good, I can just respec him again. Well, it definitely doesn't have ambush success chance, and we need that, so let's have a look. Is there anyone in here that's sneaky? No. So there's a Gracier of Plague here, but I was thinking about using him in the other location for the fort. The Warlock Master, would that be good? Because they've got some flying characters, don't they? Oh, hang on, no, we got a Gracier of Plague here. There's 2 of them. Yeah, go with the fleet-footed. Alright, let's do that. Okay, cool. Now, what we need is, we definitely need ambush success chance. So that gives us now a 70% chance. That's much higher.
Don't disappoint me.
Definitely gonna need... Let's see. Yeah, need that. Plague or the Dreaded 13th. Here's the thing. The cavalry are quite a big concern. There's way more of them. Plague is not that effective against them, but the Dreaded 13th, we get 2 units of Storm Vermin. Because, yeah, these are not what we should be concerned about.
I will.
But we need to have the ambush success chance. So, can only get one of them. I'll go with the Dreaded 13th. Okay. I technically could get both spells, it's just that they would be not that efficient, and we don't have that much Winter Magic. Okay, I need you to give you equipment. Okay, if we give you a Scrying Stone, that'll increase our ambush success chance to 77%. But no Forbidden Rod, but that's okay. Enchanted item, yep, you can get a Trickster's Shard. I think that one is not in use. Talisman, grab a Preservation of Icket. Grab the Doomsinger. And as for armor, grab the Briar Sheath. I need you to be hidden. And of course I need you to be fast. So you can grab Banner of Swiftness. Alright, what have we got in our army here? Ooh, 2 banners of Swiftness on them would be good. I don't think I'm going to rely on them too much though. Do you have anything that can make a unit stalk? I don't know. No, don't worry about that. Nothing here that I really think is going to make any difference. Yeah. Okay. And I think these heroes are low level, aren't they? 7 and 3. Yeah, fairly low level. Yeah, we definitely lost some movement when we tagged him out. It's this guy here. He's got, like, no movement at all. Well, that's weird. What happened to that? Well, taking him out will give our movement back, so maybe we'd still have enough movement to get that. I don't know. Alright. So, an ambush has 77% chance of occurring. Alright, we'll go for it. No! Back off. Okay. Try again. There we go. Close to... Wow, ambush and it's a close defeat. Holy shit. Man, that must have been a really strong army. Okay, like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of this army, but I think I can make it work. Oh. The garrison didn't show up.
Next way.
Shit, why didn't the garrison show up? Because it's right here. Because yeah, I wanted these 11 units. Just as meat shield against the like all these cavalry here. I did recruit them for that exact reason. Right. What if you move just like a tile over here? Let's try that again. This time it's a close defeat, but it's not an ambush. What the hell? Try again. I'll try this a little bit differently. Alright, you just move a little bit over here. So I reckon the angle might have just not been right. I think it's like maybe one tile out of range. If you attack from... Move to there. It's so close to the zone of control. Try that. Yes! We got them all. Settlement Garrison and the Lord. We got them all. Still a valiant defeat, so we have to fight it manually, but at least we've got everything. Everything, yeah, still max battle difficulty. Yep. Okay, cool. That's what we wanted to see. Alright, let's do this. God, I was worried there for a second. It's like the plan fails. Can't let the plan fail. God, this is a long fucking disaster. Here's what it is. Alright. Our reinforcements aren't coming in from a particularly good location. I want them to come in from the forest, because that'll make their tree... the trees will make all their cavalry fight like shit. And it'll also mean that we can hide. These hide. Good, I want them to be hidden. I don't want them to be revealed at the beginning, because they've got some heroes that are faster than us, so let's just get them out of it. Do these hide? They don't, but if we put them over... they'll probably come searching for us. Alright, put them there, because there's a hill in front of it, but put these ones over here. I don't think they're just going to walk off the battlefield. I guess we'll see what happens. Put these guys here on the very edge of the forest. Make sure they're hidden. So that we can shoot at them and then just hide straight away again. If we need to. It depends on what they get up to. I really don't know. You stalk, so you can just stay here, I suppose. And these two should just stay out of it over here while we wait for our reinforcements to show up. Okay. Do not fire at will. Not yet. Because, yeah, it's going to take them quite a while to get in here. And with their cavalry rushing at us, we're not going to be able to outrun them. But I also just don't know what they're going to do. If they're going to leave the battlefield or not. Guess we'll find out soon. Because, yeah, if they leave the battlefield, they don't get wiped out, because they're not in force march or anything. And we might be able to attack them again, but the garrison might be able to show up. So at the very least, we need to soften them up significantly. And not also take damage. got a nuke.
Fight, seek.
Well, let's just see what they do first.
Onward, fool, fool. Poison, wind, mortar.
So just buying some time for our reinforcements to show up. Eventually they'll reach this point over here, and then they'll make a decision whether to stand off and fight or they'll leave. I just don't know which one. Given that we got an auto-resolve defeat and the fact that it's an ambush, probably means that their balance of power is stronger than ours overall in total. I mean, they got some really high tier stuff in here.
This way. Oh, such power.
Reinforcements showing up in 2 minutes. Because, yeah, I don't want them coming in from here. They'll just rush straight at them and kill them straight away.
Must eat warpstone. Poison, wind, mortar. Then advance.
Time.
Oh, yes, yes.
They have decided to stay. Okay, that's fine. Right, if that's the case, shoot them. Okay, and then quickly hide. So these guys here will hopefully give you some cover. God, get out of there. Yeah, they're cavalry. Coming in hot there. Okay, then we pop this down on top of them. Hopefully get the explosions. That was there, just slow them down a little bit. And the storm vermin. Come on, cast, quicker, quicker. Get these two out of here. Luckily they didn't get hit by the cannons, but... coming in. Did they do much damage? A bit. Come on, our heroes. They're coming in a minute. Taking some damage with the poison wind mortars. That's unfortunate. Their artillery's been left alone there, to some degree. Yeah, this definitely sucks, but what can I do? I'm not going to sacrifice my other units to go deal with it. I don't want to bring the brood horrors in here. I've got to bring them in. They're the ones that can handle it. Should have waited a bit longer. Okay, I need to use this. Okay, just use this one first. Looks like we're not going to get much value out of the poison mortars. Okay, they're coming in. That's good. Oh god, I've got to get rid of that Hellstorm rocket battery as fast as possible. Holy shit. Try to get these two here. Okay, here come all the heroes. Just fucking... just throw them in. So over here, try to get these guys out of there. Bring them back over here. These are now revealed. Bring them in. This guy here does not want to let up on my poor mortars. Okay, we've got to stop those Hellstorm rocket batteries if we haven't already. Luckily, in the forest here, it's going to block a lot of their shots. Out of there. And their cavalry's going to fight like shit out here. Where's our dude that has... yeah, him. Fighting anti-large stuff there. Okay, you need to pop that down there. Cut them off. Did we deal with this? No, not yet. Go kill him. How are we going here? Okay. Get them out of there. Get them around over this way. Okay, so it's not too much damage on our garrison there. This is working. Keep this guy busy while they go around over here, try to get rid of the artillery and their infantry and whatever. Still haven't dealt with the Hellstorm rocket batteries. Right, these ones get around here as well, and I'll shoot at them if they let us. That guy's pinned down, that's good. You can come and help over here. This guy is nothing special, is he? Come on, get in there, get in there. Brood horror. Like I said before, brood horrors are really good in a big pack, not like in groups of two. So I'm sure the roll Altdorf Griffites are getting a lot of damage in on us. God, these fucking brood horrors. They just don't have enough support here. Oh god, freaking Reichsguard dishing out damage. I know we still need to get rid of the Hellstorm rocket batteries, but actually they're not doing much damage at all, so get back into the forest. Yeah, fighting here was a good idea. Oh, god damn it! Fucking... I think that unit's gonna get wrecked. It is what it is. It could still survive as a unit. I don't think we're getting a hell of a lot of value out of these brood horrors. Mouse Bow's apparently in our favour. Get that one out of there. Get them in there. Keep that one fucking busy. Okay, get rid of this. The Doomflayers did well because they had everything distracting. But yeah, this one here. Yeah, if you just leave the battlefield, that's fine. Because I'd rather you not get wiped out. Okay, the artillery has now been dealt with. What are you doing? You rallied. Get back into the forest then. They do hide in the forest, that's fine. That's fine there. How are we going over here? I think those Storm Vermin summons came in handy. Alright, need to kill that steam tank dude. Over here. Ah, fuck! Can't adequately protect it. Stop trying to attack my best unit, how dare you? Just leave the battlefield, terror out, whatever. It's not my best unit in this battle, that's for sure. Because the thing is with the poison wind mortars, well obviously they're not very good if they just get charged by cavalry, because that's not what they're good for, but I was hoping we could hide quickly enough. But they just came straight for us. Straight away. Alright, that one might get away. It's a shame about the number of casualties they're going to suffer. But everything else seems to be going okay. So what happened there? So he can't beat a steam tank on his own. Wipe out as many of these other units. Well, watch out, watch out. We've got cavalry coming in. And these are pretty bloody fast, considering they're in the forest as well. Okay, you guys, just get out of there. Don't leave the battlefield, just get out of the way. Yeah, we wanted them to just fight our trash spearmen. That's why I recruited them. You just go and heal somewhere. Alright, I need to get these two here off the battlefield before the Reichsguard get to us. Because they'll kick our ass really quickly. You go over there. If the Reichsguard want to go over that way, that's fine. At least the artillery's been dealt with. This might help a little bit. Yeah, we're okay. We got this. Okay, get them out of here before we get caught. Yeah, you stay over there. If someone wants to chase after them, that's fine. Yeah, honestly, I can't use them because if I shoot at anything, it's going to be disadvantages for us. These ones are in melee. It doesn't matter. They just need to pin down their cavalry from going after the poison wind mortars. Unfortunately, I didn't make good use of them. Probably would have been better if I had just kept them out of the battlefield the entire battle. If he wants to just keep shooting at here, yeah, he is not inflicting much damage there. He's got a lot of damage inflicted, but not many kills. Meaning that the steam tank shots are missing, but he fought our fucking brood horrors and beat them in melee. What happened? Alright, that's fine. Good. I mean, he's immortal, but Reichland is almost defeated completely, so... It's fine. I think we should just get these two here to leave the battlefield. Don't risk them any further. There's nothing they can do here to help. Okay, I do need someone to go and deal with these ones here.
Move, run! Yes, it's moved!
I still haven't killed this guy or that one.
Master assassin!
This one's slowly healing. That's better than nothing. Get him around over this way. Maybe he can come and help. Actually, you would be able to kill those guys very quickly.
Slingers! Yes, yes! Attack! Charge! Breaking out!
The great thing about this battle here is that all of the infantry don't matter, because it's mostly garrison or units that were just recruited just for this one battle. Oh man, don't let him get away! 12 health. What are we gonna do? Jeez, you're really struggling there. Get back. Must have fought this guy here. Alright, looks like we've achieved the army losses, so we won the battle. That was definitely a shit show. For sure. But I don't think we lost anything of any real value. Or no, you just got wiped out. Still need to kill him. Oh, and... Oh, fuck, man. There's no way of us getting him. Missile units. I have to get him in the next battle. At least they don't have a potion of healing, so they're not going to heal at all. How much damage did this guy end up doing? Maybe don't worry about it. Just go sort him out. What if you go sort this out? Good. Well, those won't be coming back. I doubt some of these cavalry units are going to get completely wiped out. Man, I'll tell you what, I'm glad I repositioned myself to make sure the garrison showed up, because I had a feeling this would be a tougher fight because of what they had compared to what we had. Our army was not good. And I couldn't just beat it with a couple of single entities like I did with the dwarfs. Jeez, these fucking steam tanks. How are they so friggin' good in melee?
Mighty warlord, maybe. Should we run? Poisons mixed and brewed. Yes.
Glad I gave that guy a lot of equipment. Because firing at them while also in melee. Because if we send this in, they're just gonna like instantly die. Yeah, steam tanks are ridiculously friggin' strong these days. Alright, let this guy heal a little bit. I'm actually quite surprised how much of a beating he took fighting that. Good, we're gonna get rid of this guy. I mean, is just gonna be wounded. It's not gonna be fully wiped out. Okay. That was a bit of a scramble. But yeah, the army is okay. This army, not so much. Though both of those heroes survived. I mean, they were both immortal anyway. All the artillery's gone, so that's good. That's probably worth a lot of their bounce back. They did not do very much in this battle, but I made sure that they didn't by fighting in the forest. The cavalry were a huge bloody problem. That was where we took all the damage. Alright, so let's get money. Oh, what about replenishment? No, it's going to spread in on these settlement garrisons. We'll just take the money. We'll be able to handle whatever's left. I've got just enough movement to be able to attack him. Don't need to ambush them this time. We're done with this guy because we're not going to get cunning because it's only in local region. So, see ya.
Agree, I do. Chosen of the great horned one.
Yep, you stay there, and we'll attack with this one. Okay, no units wiped out. None of our starting army is good against them at all, but it does say medium casualties. I'll fight it manually. Because I reckon it's only going to take like a hit or two with our other lord to kill these two heroes. And the clan rats with spears will actually be better. But yeah, we didn't ambush them. But that's okay. And by fighting it manually, the brood horrors will get some healing. So let's just put all of these hidden over here. And just wait for our reinforcements to show up. They probably won't go searching for us. But they might. If they do, I'll just cast some spells to keep them busy. Okay. I was wrong. They are going to go searching for us. That's okay. We'll just use Vermintide to keep them busy until our reinforcement. They're not going to take 4 minutes to show up this time. They're doing any damage at all? Tiny little bit. But the main thing here is just acting as a bit of a distraction so they don't find us. They're terror-routed, so they'll actually rally. Oh no, they will find us because they're not hidden. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Leave. Oh, piece of crap! You two should be able to handle this, and the dude's about to show up. Get the fuck over here quickly. How are we going over here? I think it's a good time to use this. Explosion area in there. Cool. He's getting some healing. No, get over here. Fight these ones here first. I don't worry about that one.
Ready to roll, Lee.
I think we killed one of them already. Oh, maybe. Okay, maybe. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, he's gone. Good. Alright, no problem. Take a little bit of damage with this army here, but who cares? It's like I said, recruited specifically for this battle. I'd get rid of them straight away after this. Because this should be basically the end of Reichland if we can capture Altdorf, which I'm fairly confident of that. Allowing him to heal for a bit would definitely come in handy. Although it's not going to take long before they leave the battlefield. So he's not going to get that much. Okay, they're about to leave, and we've got a bit of healing. Same thing with the brood horrors, so that's good. I don't think they did many casualties to us, but yeah, it was a bit of a scare. I realized that these guys here can't hide in the forest, and they saw us straight away. We're like, ah, you can't see us, and it's like, you know, we can see you. Oh shit! It's like, let's get them out of there. Because yeah, they were useless to us in this battle. I took one casualty. Okay, it's fine, and it was only a clan rat. We could probably take on post-battle loot options to recover some of our damage as well. Because the other options will probably be quite light. It's not a whole lot. Or we get 2 food. I'll go with the replenishment this time. Alright, that army is gone, but unfortunately most of these heroes will be... Oh, no! Oh, no! That fucking bloody bug! I can't believe it happened. Oh, fuck me! Okay, so in case you don't know what's happened here, because we wiped out everyone except for this guy here in the previous battle, he's just a hero, and he's occupying the exact same tile we are, and so I can't get out of it now. So There are ways of dealing with this, I think. I think we have to use a hero action to wound him. Oh no. Oh, this fucking bug. Alright, we need to put points into this to increase the success chance. This is one of those areas where I'll be willing to save scum it, if it's even possible. Won't let us do it. Are any of these heroes...
Ready.
It's basically the same chance with that one.
Don't disappoint me.
Is it possible they've got something in this area here that's reducing hero action success chance? Because yeah, this guy can't move now. And this one can't reach Altdorf. Oh, you son of a bitch! Because yeah, the other option here is to disband the entire army. And respec all of them. Son of a bitch! Oh man. Really wish I had killed him in the battle, but how are we going to get through this? This guy's level 9, he's got 2 points. God, hang on, I'm just going to quick save that here. I don't know if this is going to give us a better chance than the chieftain, but let me have a look. Oh no, because I can't get him out of the thing.
Most masterful of masters.
I don't think there's any items or anything that we could do to increase hero action success chance in the local region. Is there any followers that we might have? I mean, I doubt it. I doubt he was using them. Because yeah, this guy's got a massive level advantage on him. 20 health, and he's got us completely fucking pinned down.
My plan scheme.
Oh, that's so fucking annoying.
No.
We don't have any other heroes in the area. God, that is the most annoying fucking bug. It's very rare for it to happen, but when it happens, there's no fucking way out of it. How do I get this guy's hero action success chance up? I can't think of any way of doing it. I mean, there's no items, there's no like edicts I can do. I don't think this is reducing our hero action success chance. And also, even if I capture the settlement, I need these guys in order to do it. Actually, I could probably use this one. Hang on, I got an idea. This could work. I could transfer units out of this army into this one, and then force march over to here, which I'd have to do anyway. Do it from this angle.
Yes, master.
Okay, this will work. But I can't bring him. Don't bring that one, because I think he's got really low movement range. Ooh. I may have to respec him, because that costs us a lot of movement. Right.
March advancement ready.
Does this guy any good trait? No. So I got that out of there. Okay, then you're gonna have to be respect. Yeah, same thing with you. That'll free them from that situation, at least. Shame, I wanted to bring him into this. And yeah, because he'll be stuck. Oh, hang on. Yeah, he'll be stuck there forever. So will that hero, but it's costing us a supply line. So just do this, and now that hero
Absolutely not. I refuse.
should be free to move again
This would break
when their
my
turn comes.
vows.
Alright, now as for us, I think this hero here is slowing us down, so I'll have to respec him as well. There we go. Yeah, all the heroes in that army were for some reason just slowing us down, but the units weren't. Alright, we got through it. Fucking hell, that is so irritating. Alright. So, now we're going to find a way to make the attack. Oh, look at this. We've actually still got... Scatter that. That's good. Alright, so... For this guy, give him probably Trixie... No, that's not going to be needed. Grab thick-skinned. Alright, I need to recruit a lord here. Yeah, let's have a look at this guy.
Don't disappoint me.
He's leveled up pretty well. Okay, and what we want to do is transfer the units into this army, reset Icaclaw's movement. Hang on, I need this guy to have some movement first. So because he's on a mount, we go recruit. Yep. Cool. Transfer the units. Because don't forget, it robbed us of our movement. Then we have to... This is going to cost us health because he has health augments. Recruit. I definitely want to be on the Doomflayer for the fight. There we go. Now you can besiege the settlement. And this guy can re-deliver the troops back to you. And you might as well participate. Actually, you might be better off on foot rather than on the big mount, because there's a fair few guns here. Alright, now as for Icaclaw's equipment, he doesn't need the Elven Swords because he has his own way of healing. And just regain, I guess, the... Where is it? Talisman of Preservation that he had on originally. Cool. So ward save 18, physical resistance. Okay, it's not a huge amount. Alright, and this guy's still got his other equipment. Yep. This guy doesn't have any equipment, but we can switch that back to that. And... Okay, we can actually auto-resolve it. But what kind of damage are we looking at with this? I think that's fine. I can fight it manually and then take next to no damage. The big question here is, how likely are we going to get attacked over the end turn? I'd say not very likely. I'd say there's 0% chance of getting attacked over the end turn. So yeah, we can afford to be lazy here. Because yeah, I was going to get rid of most of these. Yeah, the units that took all the damage are the units that we want to get rid of anyway. Alright. Obviously pushing Altdorf to tier 5 is a good idea, but I'm really burning through his food. Oh well, just get some more food later. It's fine. Wow, Crown of Command. Actually, no, that's kind of useful for the Skaven sometimes. Alright, and then you can go. Yeah, take all this stuff off. We don't need you anymore. Oh, no, just respec him. That way he'll come back in 3 turns. And this one here, we can transfer some units over to Icaclaw's army. Definitely transfer the Plague Priest. Same about the Warlock Engineer. He would have been great to transfer over here.
More warpstone. Now.
This isn't a bad place to get new units from. But then again, increasing hero capacity is good as well. Get those. I'll let you decide what you want to do with it. And because we've now got the growth for it, yep, we can go for that. And cool. Hey, we've got 200,000 gold, so we're good there. Right, we've got too many poison wind mortars. This guy's going too crazy for them. You need more of these ones. What's the global recruit time on Rattling guns? 1 turn. Okay. Okay. Alright, so then just get rid of all of this trash. You don't need that anymore. Transfer this, and might as well that one. Both of these. No, not them. Yeah, transfer these. You need to find a different home for them, though. And then get rid of all of this. Cool. And that's consolidated that army into definitely not what I would call a great army. What it needs is rattling guns. I usually get 4. How are you going for Giselles? Can you recruit them in 1 turn as well? You can, globally. Okay. So usually go 4 Giselles, 4 rattling guns. Usually go 1 or 2 poison wind mortars. Okay, so you're not under any threat right now. Have the avalanche mortars be available in an emergency. And it's also particularly good against dwarfs. So you're not fighting dwarfs out here, so... I get it, it's a good unit, but better to save it for an emergency. Your army will be fine, as long as you're not a complete idiot with it. I would get rid of the Doomflayers first, because you can use these better at holding the line. Actually, no, that's not true. These ones are kind of better. It's just that they take 2 turns to recruit, and if you get all of the Brood Horrors that you've got across all of your provinces, and put them all into one army, then you've got a good army. But spread across multiple armies, fucking awful idea. As we've seen so far, they're just not great unless they're in a big pack together. That's what I find works out for them. Anyway, so since we've got 2 other global recruit slots, what about the artillery? Because they're definitely good to get plague claw catapults. That's 1 turn as well. All right, get rid of them because they're easy to replace. I mean, they do take. Just trust me. This is better. This is better. Grab 2 of those, and that should do ya for now. Got to get him a warlock engineer instead of this one. So this guy here is he? No, he's not cunning, but definitely want that. Getting suspiciously low will help out Ikiclaw a little bit with some more ward save, but not critical. Alright, cool. So now we've brought his armies down to 11 instead of what was originally 15. 15,000 gold coming in. See how much more efficient things are getting? And I haven't really increased his income that much, just reducing his upkeep costs. Okay, we've still got Fort Sol to deal with. And we didn't deal at all with this stuff here yet. We can obviously attack some stuff out this way, but I think...
You dare beg?
Should really go for the jugular, try to get Toy of Rest with it. And don't even bother trying to hold on to these regions, because if we go around this way, there's probably no major settlements until we get to the Gaian Vale. Also, they've got more strength than Ivres, so I think Ivres would be a better choice. If we got an assassin here that's got some movement, so this guy here, let's get him to scout out this way and have a little look at what might be coming. Okay, there's a bit.
Far beneath an archmage.
Pretty strong army as well. Alright, what if we got into... Oh, plus there's going to be a revolt here. So what if we got into ambush stance right here? That hero should not be able to detect us. But we also want to consolidate 3 armies into 2.
Master engineer.
Come out of this settlement here. If I put you in ambush stance, you'll be able to back up the settlement if it gets attacked. Does this one have lightning strike?
This is absurd.
No, there's no chance of that. Okay, that could work for us.
All hail Honedrat.
Although, when playing as Clan Scryer, it's usually better to get the Warlock Master. So maybe... Yeah, that actually could work better. That way we can get him in front of the settlement and actually properly ambush them. 85%... Must have a cunning character or something in there. Okay, you're on a Doom Wheel. Get off that Doom Wheel. Thing is, here, we've got like an Eshin themed army that can't make a full stack, and we've got a weapons team army that we've got more than a full stack. So I guess what we should do is put all the heroes into the Eshin themed one. So you take that one, except for that. I'll be... Oh, that's really good for us. So just leave that for now. Still, what if... Okay, hang on. Transfer into this one. That one. Yep. All of that. Yeah, whatever. And then transfer... Let's see, 1, 2... Too many Giselles, in my opinion. Alright, go with that, and then just transfer the other ones into this one. Okay. So this guy here... Oh, this guy's cunning. So we don't want to get rid of him. We'll just keep him inside the main settlement here. That'll give them some enticement to actually...
Beyond even quiet.
I think they will be able to get us because they're in Lily's Blessing, so they'll get that campaign movement range back. They'll come in over here, and maybe we'll ambush them, but if not, both of these armies will support. Hopefully they don't take too long to show up, and we should be able to beat them. In a siege defense, this is not a good army.
Many years to come.
Ugh. Too obstructed.
Look of scathe and blight.
That's not good at all. That could end up very badly for us if we're not careful. Could put this in force march into the settlement, right? But then the problem is that they might bring in more forces, or they might not make the attack, which maybe it's best if they don't make the attack. But yeah, your settlement over here, I just abandon it. If we could build, just leave it as a ruin. Let them ruin dwell it. Fuck all one. Honestly, you're in no position to be capturing this shit right now. I get it, if they declared war on you, you got to fight them. It is what it is. But yeah, I'm not a super fan of this situation here at all. But I guess we will see. This guy is quite high level. Plague Furnace, yeah, it's a bit of a risk, but it should be fine. You probably want to get some sneaky, sort of extra missile resistance. And we need this guy here for the cunning. We want every bit of campaign movement, ambush success chance helps. Anyway, we've still got the what's that? That's down a fair bit, so that's fine. Actually, Howling Warp Gale is very good. Probably don't need it against these dwarves. I don't think they're going to get any more flying units. And we should be able to auto-resolve the rest of these here. I am a little bit concerned about what's going to happen over the end turn with the High Elves there. But I've got to draw them in. So we're just going to have to see how things play out. That's why I prefer to be the attacker. That way I can sort of know how things are going to happen. But when you're the defender, you just don't know which way they're going to go. You don't know if you're going to ambush them or whether they're going to use Lightning Strike, then switch that out for Eltharion. I have no idea what's going to happen. Who knows? Yeah, don't invest into those provinces. Alright, okay, over here. So we were thinking about capturing Beckerfen in order to maybe sell it over to them. But I reckon we should just forget about that. Go over this way, get rid of Draca once and for all. And then make your way over to here, get rid of Reichland before they recover. Because the Brass Keep is tier 5, so they could probably get some decent territory from, decent units from that.
Biggest around.
That's no big deal. They're definitely going to attack Nagenhof, and there's going to be a revolt here anyway, which that'll bring back Ostermark if we wipe them out. If we capture the settlement, the revolt will definitely be here. But what if there's actually this army if we get in there, we could end up being trapped.
I will tolerate no
And yeah, I can't sell that for peace just yet. And none of these territory here are worth anything. Alright, demolish this one here. Leave this as it is. This is actually... Essen is a pretty good settlement. Hopefully that's not where the revolt happens. This will either get sacked or blown up or occupied. Who knows? Doesn't matter. Nagenhof is worthless. Try to build a military barracks here. Once they've captured this settlement, we can sell them this one here, because you can sell the same ones in the same province. That's almost done. Maybe we'll be able to sell them that one. Just get them out of this war, so you can focus on everything else. And what we should do with these... Ah, oh, damn it! If only I had moved a little bit closer last turn.
Move your tails. The vermin
I got some ideas. Okay, I'm gonna do some cheese. Okay, we're gonna force. Hang on, just move regular stance over this way.
Yes, yes.
Okay, we're gonna force march you to here. Regular march you to here.
This way.
Then I need to respec you. Okay, then who should we put in here? Weapons team army. Let's go with a warlock engineer. This guy's confident. Nice. And then we should be able to actually launch the attack now.
Yeah,
these armies aren't too bad. I think it'd be better to consolidate them into just one army.
Skaven warlord.
Okay, you already had it. That's fine. I think it'd be pretty hard pressed for the Ice Court to get to us here. Okay, we own some territory already in this... Wait, do we? We own Kemperbad. Kemperbad is just straight up bad. So what if we sold it to them? They might want it. Let me just see. Because if we sell it before we capture the settlement, we'll reset the public order. Yeah, it's not worth anything right now. And he's looking pretty hostile. Way to get some money out of him, I guess. We've still got a trade agreement with him. So he's not likely to declare war just yet. But it does say he is a bit of a threat. This could buy you some time. I don't think we'll be able to swap it for anything. Maybe. Oh shit, maybe. Okay. So if we swapped it for Talabheim, that'd be best because... I mean, I could give 24,000 is not too bad, because that's a major settlement. We would lose the Undercity though. Tier 1 settlement. Krugenheim is a ruin. That's why he's willing to sell that, because it's not worth anything. Plus, it's too close to the border here. They might go over this way instead of attacking here. So yeah, I'd say just sell it.
I look forward to eating ya.
So sell. What was it? Kemperbad? Yeah, just sell it for money. Oh wait. What if we sold it and got him to go to war with the Ice Court? Yeah, okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, that resets. No campaign. Public order penalties. That way we'll be fresh when we go and deal with this. Okay. As for her, speak to Whistleland and Null. There's no sense in dragging our allies into this. Get rid of this. Give me some money. We should be able to just auto resolve this. I don't think we're under any threat here. But yeah, you really don't want Drykel recovering. Good, it's mostly the Skaven slaves who took the damage. That's what we want to see. Got a lot of food. Just leave it at tier 1, I think. Yep. Alright, and let's consolidate this into just one army instead of two shit armies. Alright, get rid of all of these. Fucking rubbish. Yeah, that could come in handy. Let's get Ancient Cunning. Alright, let's see here. We've definitely got more than what we need in order to make a single full stack, but not by much, so we have to just... Oh, hang on. I'll get rid of these two here. So 11, 11. We need to get rid of one unit. I think we've got too many Jezzails. Actually, let me see, which is cheaper? 4 Plague Claw Catapults is quite excessive. I usually just get 2. And Jezzails are very good, especially at the later stages of the campaign. Okay, yeah, get rid of a Plague Claw Catapult. I know they're good units, but we just don't have the room for it. I want to tidy this shit up. Definitely want to keep that dude. That way you've got one full stack, and you... Yeah, fuck, get the hell out of here. Keep the Bell Polisher, though, because that increases Plague Priest capacity, which he can do while... Oh, hang on, do you... Yeah, you have that. Alright, well then just disband him. Don't respec him. Cool. Alright. Not what I would call a perfect army. But that's fine. Now, as for this one... Did we wipe out Draco by any chance? Ah, shit. She still has an army somewhere. Well, I guess we're going to see it soon enough. So... Hang on.
Of Skaven blight.
Cleansing Ruin. Yeah, that's all fine. Let's see here. Let's see. Give this guy some followers. You got a scribe. Yep. Man thing slave might actually be useful here. Okay, I think that's... Oh, hang on. Ooh. Can only go on Warlocks. That Yeah, leave it on that. That's fine. Yeah, just leave that. Okay. Well, I don't know where Draco was. Hopefully she's not here. But then again, you've got some defenses at Vertbad. I just have no idea. I have no idea where she was. Because she was at war with Whistle and Anun, so she might have been making her way down this way. Is there any chance I can get you to join war against her? No. See, even he said you're stupid for coming here. And he's very stupid. Okay, so now we're down to 10. Way more efficient there.
Test subjects.
Still got this to do. This army could be... No, don't disband it.
Slash, attack, destroy.
Trainer of war beasts.
No, there's no way that's going to arrive.
Well, best.
No. Alright, looks like I just have to fight this manually. Now, I said we wanted to replace this guy here with that other Plague Priest. Plague Gracier. This intelligent one here. Yeah.
He approaches.
Because, how much magic do we have? 40. Not that much, actually. We would like to get Plague. Plague's really good for sieges. The last few points, I think I'll go with speed. Then, yep, go with that one so we can sneak in. Yep. And a banner of swiftness. I think we've got one available. Yep, you can have that. Alright, this chieftain here can have the other elven sword. But I'm not going to worry too much about his equipment. Just that one there. Alright, well. Still valiant defeat, but this doesn't look difficult. It just has to be fought manually. Yeah. So next turn, Clan Angrand wiped out. A fucking 60 turn long war taken out in 2 turns. That's what you should have done. Focused on that. Because think of all the times that Belegar caused you to take a step back. All that time. Oh my god, they're fucking green. So we want to take out those 2. Oh, hang on, he's not going to draw any of the fire. No, don't shoot. Yeah, because they've got quite long range, and it'd be good if they don't shoot our artillery. It won't take us long to destroy it. Bounce power is actually in our favor because it's a fort settlement. They get an auto resolve bonus. Rattling guns will have unlimited ammo. That's why I chose to recruit them as opposed to getting more of anything else. And these ones here, if we can get them close to the wall, you can pop down Warp Quake, which will attack them if they're grounded, which technically units on the wall I think are still counted as grounded. So our top priority needs to be getting rid of any missile units right now. Obviously Poison Wind Mortars would have been great, but they take 2 turns to recruit. And this spell here can be cast on the walls. Yep. Hang on. Good, they haven't seen us. Good, being affected by that. Alright, pop this down here. They should just eat that, I think. Yep. Like I said, that's why it's good for sieges. We don't have a lot of wins at match. I don't know, we should do this. Don't really want to waste another plague on that one. It's already... Actually, if I just get one of them to hit it, they might just cause it to break. Oh, noticed here, so that's fine. Another Quarreler. Oh damn it! I forgot to put the. It'll be alright, but I should have gotten a bit closer. Plague Claw catapults are doing a good job here. Like I said, we got to focus on their missile units. Which one's this? So this is a Ironbreaker. So, we'll do it there. And then because they've got contaminated, we get them to rout and leave the battlefield. Also, we're fairly close to causing a breach here. But like I said, if we can get rid of all their missile units, then we can bring in the Warp Grinders to just use Warp Quake to finish them off. So I'm going to use all three of them to bomb them, so that we dish out as much damage as quickly as possible so that they actually rout and get off the battlefield. Okay, just tiny little bits of their missile units remaining. This will probably cause them to move out of the way. I'm not sure though, because the siege, they usually just sit there. Okay, well that's good. That one got wiped out. I didn't get the Trickster shot on him. I've got one more cast. I think even with this, we're not going to have enough Winds of Magic for another one. Getting rid of the Iron Breakers would be... there's Quarrelers there though. Yeah, we don't have enough Winds of Magic. Well, I can use the Menace Below to... Is it nuke? No. I don't know if this is a good idea. Okay, use it on this here. Because the Ironbreaker is worth a hell of a lot more balance of power than the Quarreler. And I'm going to keep shooting at it so that it actually shatters so it doesn't come back. There we go. Might be able to hit them from there. Bomb with the... Actually, we should probably create a breach. Oh, no. There's no need. There's no need. We've got Warp Grinders. Doesn't matter. We create a breach. Alright, well, because this guy is faster than them, I'm just going to do this. Okay, then they come in. So what I'm trying to do is just draw their forces away from the front here so I can get the Warp Grinders up in relative safety. Actually, I should have done this earlier because the blobs would have been better. So their speed, yeah, they're faster than them as well. Good. Well, if we can get a little bit more into the middle out here, the artillery... Actually, we can bomb that. Oh, that's working out great. Should have given these guys some heal items. Just couldn't be bothered. Alright, this has gone fantastically well so far, I think. Alright, stop. So one of them's healing. Alright, let's get the Warp Grinder up here and the Rattling Gunner. Just one of them. Haven't used any Menace Belows yet either. We want to use that on the Quarrelers while their melee infantry is elsewhere. That's it. Can't capture that until I get that one back. Okay, bring up both the Rattling guns. I think we'll be fine. Oh, oops, get out of there. Still got a little bit of magic left, so I can cast a single Vermintide, which against them will do nothing. Bring the Giselle up as well. Okay, get them back in. Yeah, they. Oh, hang on. Wait. Yep, you may fire at will. Good. Getting shot by the Rattling guns. Easy for us. Cool. Alright, let's get inside. There's no one here protecting this area now, so we can claim in. And we've destroyed a lot of the towers, so they're not going to be able to shoot our Rattling guns. End up not needing the warp grinders. As I've said so many times before, you build a good team. Weapons team. There's no Iron team, but there is a me. Cool. I oftentimes find that fort settlements can actually make for very good undercities as well, because they're of no real value to us. Or the only real value is just putting the edict down for extra food. So that gives you essentially +1 food, because the settlement costs 1 food, the edict will give you back 2 food. But if you put an undercity there, if the fort is owned by not the natural faction, so in this case here the Empire, so if it's not owned by the Empire, instead owned by dwarves, then they tend not to recruit lords or units from here because they can't actually recruit anything. And if you put an undercity there, you can get 3 food and various other things that you can get out of it. However, because it's Clan Angrund, they're ancestor heroes. They'll be roaming around doing agent actions against you, and this is definitely not one worth popping up to tier 5. So, just loot and occupy it.
Hunt out Warpstone. The council's voice.
Yeah, it's not worth it to keep Clan Angrund around, in my opinion. Okay, so a consolidation effort will happen over here. These, I highly recommend, consolidate 1 weapons team army and 1 monster army out of these 2 here. Oh, and this one here. Like I said, actually, not so much with that one. Because, yeah, I don't think that's a good army, personally. Alright, we'll go through one more end turn, finish off Clan Angrund, and then I feel like this is looking much better now. I do think we should go through some of these undercities and clear up the stuff that's causing him to lose food each turn. Just some of them, not all of them. So Temple of Heimkerl can still spread out that way, so you leave that be. Yeah, you want to keep that going, that's fine. So Tsar Nagrund has got 1. Yeah, it can still spread out. Then get rid of the money ones. Because, like, this here is just providing enough food alone just for that. And that's costing you 2 food for 400 gold. I mean, money's under control now. What you need is your food so you can expand quickly. So I'll leave that one, but I would recommend getting rid of it. Where else? I don't know where all of his undercities are. I know I set that one up. Yeah, build that. That's good. Don't know where the other ones might be. Who knows where he set them up? Okay, there's one here.
We have shaped this world.
So that is consuming a bit of food. It's making you some money. Okay. Anything out this way? Just checking for where there could be some undercities. Because like I said, it's not my command. Here's one. Looks like you've just set this one up recently. Because there's a lot of opportunity for spreading this out. So I'll let that keep going. Fair enough. Yeah, he really wanted to get his undercities going, didn't he? definitely get that going. Yeah, I would not recommend focusing on this. I think this is consuming a lot of your resources that you would have been way better off doing other things. Because you're probably not making that much money from Undercities. The Under Empire, you're making nearly 10 grand from Under Empire. But the thing is, you were at minus 10,000 gold. I've got things like plus 30,000 extra. You're just super inefficient with your armies. Like, your armies now are stronger than they were before, in my opinion. You've got fewer of them, but they're stronger. And you've got fewer enemies. So things are way more stable now than they were before. Alright, let's go through the list of this one here. And main concern over this next turn is going to be in Ulthuan. Yeah, I think I've moved everyone just fine. Okay. Oh, that's right. Force marching in here. Yeah, you're gonna have to do it. Even if we're caught in force march. Because otherwise we lose a tier 3 settlement that we traded for. We should be able to reach there next turn if you've got scribe. Yeah, you do. That should be fine. I think you'll be able to reach. Problem is I can't see what his movement range is. So we're just gonna have to see.
No malice detected.
And yeah, we weakened the army so that he would come in closer. That was the whole point of it. Oh, we could weaken it further if we take him out, but I might need him for the battle. Speaking of which, maybe we should put Doomsinger and Deathsinger on these two here. That way they have a chance of getting the traits. That could help them out a fair bit. Alright, well, that increases battle healing cap. Actually, get a Talisman of Endurance. Just sitting around doing nothing. Oh, I might as well give you some armor as well. Not the accursed armor. Take that. Just leave him with whatever. That looks good there. Alright, let's go through the provinces and see what can be built. Because yeah, he's got tons of cash. That's not a problem. Don't invest in this. Oh yeah, there's going to be... No, we've actually prevented the rebellion from happening. I'd say abandon... No. Leave Mistnar because it's helping us to generate food through that edict. As far as how he's built up his settlements, I have no issue with any of that. Griffin wouldn't own it, leave that be. Because piece of crap. Got growth here, why not? Don't need that one because that'll next turn be able to be developed. Actually, if we switch this over here, we can reduce construction costs by a bit, which one of the problems with having low food is that construction costs will be increased. It's alright. With loads of money, it's fine. Wait. Are we going to hold on to this? Maybe. We'll see. Don't bother with that one. Okay, this looks good here. Yeah, should be fine to repair and upgrade that. Nope. Oh, since this is now a border region, we should probably think about building defenses here. So, I'd cancel this one here, personally. Because it's like that. I bought you some time. It's not going to be that much. Maybe with Doc Karaz. Okay, you've already got a military barracks there. That's good. We might want to sell it to them. To get them to go and join another war with someone else. But it's got to be worth it for them. It's currently not. Because they still hate our guts. But the more people they're at war with, the better. You could also declare war on someone like Ungrim, who's too far away for us to care about, and try to get him to get to war. But I'd probably have to sell Barak Var in order to get him to do that, just like we did with Elspeth. Because, yeah, I've got no military in this section. But now that this here is sorted, these armies can now redirect over here. You don't have any treaties with Karazakarak. You can now go for it. But fuck me, look at these bloody airships. It's like Malachi McCason campaign there. Alright. Imminent rebellions here. Which, could we prevent it if we do this? Not worth it. Like I said, this province is rubbish. They will probably capture Nagenhof. I don't know where the revolt's going to be. I'm just hoping we hold on to Essen, because I think that will be worth something to sell to them, to hopefully get out of the war. If not, then them taking this territory from you is actually, except for Essen, isn't, it's just not worth holding on to. Okay, check diplomacy one last time. Okay, all good. Let's move on. Oof, they got a lot of armies. Oh, 4 hours. Ah. I feel like it's not quite at the stage there where I can send it back to him and be like, yes, it's stable now. It's like very close. Get rid of Clan Angrand. I don't think we're going to get rid of Reichland today. But if we can get rid of Midland, that'd be good. Not that he was a war with Midland to begin with, but Midland, yeah, there's nothing we'd be concerned about. And I mean, we didn't end up going to war with Karazakarak. Prevented that. For now. I haven't had a turn yet. This is the second end turn we've gone through, by the way. Right, here they come. They didn't take the bait. Both of those ambushes remained, but they didn't take it. We don't really need to know what our allies are up to. Well, with Grimgor fighting against Karak Kadrin, that'll keep him busy. Yep, he'll probably will. Oh, okay, that's where Draco was. The hell? Oh, right, I didn't hit for, well, for allied factions, I hit for just, only Grimgor. Okay, there we go. They didn't attack Nagenhof. Okay, whatever. Thanks for the free food, bitch. Okay. Cool. And we actually gained 1 food. Passive. Well, actually, that's probably because of a battle. So let's have a look here. Enriched warpstone dust. That's okay. Gains the trait badly mutated. That's pretty freaking good. I'd say do this. Aww. Okay. Ah, freaking revolts. Well, Altof's got a full garrison, so you just need to recruit a lord there. And when the revolt happens, just sell out and deal with it. Could go and get the Nemesis crown. That could help you out a fair bit. I mean, everyone's gonna hate you for it, but it'll make Hitler super strong. I mean, I could do that. Do it, legend, do it. Because it's an ambush battle where we ambush them. This should all just be auto resolves now. This will be the end of Clan Angrand. Yep, see ya. Yes, there's them at tier 1.
Sorcerer Inventor, this is.
Yep. And that should be the end of them. You got no territory left. Clan Angrand. Fucking hell. It took me 3 turns to take them out. That's all you needed. Pretty much at any stage that you were fighting them, it was like 3 turns away. For 60 fucking turns! Jeez. See, now you just never have to worry about them anymore. But Legend, what if he was farming the defeat trade? Yeah, I really fucking doubt that. Oh, I wasn't expecting to be able to reach them. This one here is in Force March. And obviously that one's not.
Beyond even quiet.
The ambush was foiled. But when was it foiled? I don't think it was foiled during Yvress's turn. That's weird. Because yeah, if we go for that there, it can reach. And this guy has got 70% ambush success chance. This guy has got a higher success chance. But he can't reach it. His chance is actually lower. It's weird. They're also taking into consideration this cunning one, which won't work in this region here. That there is a bit of a risk, launching that there, because we don't know what else is down this way. Yeah, okay. That's why it's important to scout ahead. So that's all sorted. How likely a revolt's going to be in here? It should be fine. I mean, that's still got... You got Storm Demon, right? Yeah, it's going to provide public order all provinces. Have you got the full set? Yeah, so that's 3. Good. Well, Toddy didn't launch the attack. What's he got? Let's have a look. Yeah, he's got rubbish. Because this is what I thought was going to happen. He's been sitting there doing nothing since like turn 1, and has recruited a basic army. And even if he's got this to tier 4, they don't ever replace their units. And so he's just been sitting there with an entirely basic army. So this one by itself, because he's got loads of magic, I reckon we could go in there and win just on its own. You got Plague? Good. Yeah, I reckon I could do that. But just with this. Yeah, I reckon I can handle that. But Legend says close to feet. No, I can handle it. I'll get to that in a minute. Alright, if I capture this before this guy walks past, you get a little bit of free movement as he passes through. Alright, well they didn't recruit an army there. They probably did at Brass Keep. Yeah, they did. How many troops have they got in there already? 2, so not much. I have no idea how strong Draka is, and this isn't my favorite army ever. Okay, so try to get these built. Maybe that might be worth a little bit more so we could get out of this war. It is slowly improving with them, but neither of those are worth anything. So they're willing to purchase Kappelberg. I should have got that. I just don't know if it's going to matter. Any chance I could give you one of these settlements? Because they're going to be worth more to you. So if I gave you, for example, Needle... No, not that one. Essen. Even though it's high value. Just checking. No, it's not that much. What about Griffinwood? Okay, that's ready to go. If I gave that to you and asked you to go to war with the Ice Court... No. Because that would be funny, because I could have just taken it straight back. I just need them to go and capture a settlement, and then something in this area here. Like, if that's worth 85 to them, then we can get you out of that war. But that'd be next turn. I don't think I'm going through another end turn. Alright, I think we need to move up through here in ambush stance. You gotta be very careful with Draka because of her ability to summon units. She got low winds of magic. Definitely reach that next turn. She can't reach us here.
You're stupid for coming here.
Oh, what about you? Go to war. I'll give you Griffinwood. Oh, close. What if I gave you... Shit, I think that's a pretty good deal. That'll ensure he never goes to war with you. And that'll also ensure his death. Yeah. I mean, 13,000's a bit of money. I think that's a pretty good deal. Let me just see what else... Oh, I know. What about this? Yeah, come on. No, not that one. Okay, that way it doesn't cost anywhere near as much money. I think that's a good deal. It's not going to cost us anything with them. That's just like just a freebie with every diplomatic deal. It's like, do you want fries with that? Yes, please. Okay, with every diplomatic deal, you get a free breakout military access pact. Doesn't cost us anything. Doesn't do anything. So, I think this is a good deal. Because who cares about Griffinwood? And it's probably not going to reduce their chances of getting a peace treaty. And I think that might be better. So maybe just wait. So I can't sell it to them. Because I can't just like give them a region so they can border it. I have to, because they won't accept it if we're at war. Yeah, so I just can't get them to accept it. I just don't think that having one military building in the province there, or in the region, is going to make any difference. Because it's, yeah, just not enough. Alright, and then, okay, so this one here, still got, what, 8 turns left for that? Yeah, and they'll probably declare war on you before that's done, unless... No, look, they're bringing their armies down to Ackendorf. Oh yeah, shit's about to hit the fan out here. Hopefully they just, like, delete each other's armies. That'd be hilarious. Okay, and... Actually, you go around this away.
Eat fast. That beast is here.
Get moving. Go that direction. Cool. These armies here need to make their way over this way. Basically, get prepared to go and attack Ackendorf. I would assume that the dwarfs will actually win against Wissenland and Ulm. That's if I had to guess. But yeah, if you can catch them when they're weakened, that'd be fantastic. Alright, the quickest way to get this army down here is via jumping. I was hoping I'd be able to make it to Karak Angazar, but can't jump that far, it seems. Yeah, I was just checking to make sure you got the campaign movement range. Because the other thing is you got to pick up some monsters. I demolished a monster building here, didn't I? Because you need to get this one, because shit's probably going to get real here real soon. At Dok Karaz is now tier 2. Let me just see if that's worth anything. Oops. No, not yet. Dok Karaz. In exchange, go to war with Wargrove. Whoa? No. If he won't go to war with them, he's not going to go to war with anyone for that. Well, they can't reach us. So we could put another military building down. That will increase the value of it if you want to do a diplomatic deal. Could be a sneaky thing to do, and then just take it straight back off them right before you declare war. Okay, here's what I recommend. You jump to here.
Move your tails.
Okay, don't worry about them. Get them to come around this way.
Move again soon. Back, sleep, rest. Move tomorrow.
And get this one here. Okay, we should be able to transfer some units. Okay, good. Alright, take these out of this army and just disband them. This one, and this, and this, disband them. Gives us 8 units left. This, yep. I probably wouldn't keep that in this army. I wouldn't keep them either. Yeah, actually take them out. Okay, I think that works for us. This wasn't like a complete swap. It's the beginnings of a weapons team army, but you can... Well, you can't do it this turn. It's going to be a few... And then this one here needs to make its way over here in the next few turns. Just consolidate. But I would recommend... Oh, actually, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to disband these ones here. Trash, you don't need them. But... And these ones here, just get rid of them. Keep them, but transfer them into... Actually, this guy here may have been a better commander for them. You can worry about that later. Too many heroes in this army as well, but again, worry about that later. So I think our overall strength ranking is probably being decreased because of the amount of like units and stuff being disbanded, but the value of our armies I think has improved quite a lot. Everything looks pretty tidy here, I think. Alright, so let's get rid of fucking toddy. Actually, globally recruiting in this army here would probably be the best bet since it's got a big task. Oh, hang on. We got to get him off the Screaming Bell. Oh, wait. What kind of units have they got in here? Yeah, too many archers. Even though we've got loads of armor. Yeah, the guns will just do too much damage. We're actually better off on foot for this. They're not a Mortis engine when they're a Gracier. It's the hero one that gets it. Okay, shame we don't have any of this. Alright, oh, I've already put equipment on him. They didn't get the trait, did they? No. Alright, so let's give you some armor. I'll give you the accursed armor, actually. Because I don't need you to move around. Actually, no. I might need you to move very quickly. I got an idea. So, do you stalk by default? Yes, you do. Okay, I got an idea. Is this guy here got the Briar Sheath? No, well, let's give him that, because that will allow him to stalk. We can go in and sneak in and capture a whole bunch of shit. Okay, Talisman of Preservation, I think. No, give... Yeah, take this off. Okay, he doesn't need it this turn. And then as for enchanted item, let me see, what has he got? Doesn't need this. Go for that instead. Go with the... Let's see. I go with the Scrying Stone just for the ward save, because just in case we get attacked by something, it could be handy. And then this one, you can have another Trickster Shard. I'm assuming that's a different one. Yep, okay, that's good. They need the Banners of Swiftness. Take both of them. Because, yeah, my plan here is to obviously go in there and dish out as much damage as possible, but basically sneak in and cap all the points, because they don't have any fast units apart from Toddy. But Toddy's... We'll see what we can do about him. Alright, well, we're massively outnumbered. They don't stand a chance against us. Alright, so go speed, and... Well, we don't need that for much. Give it to you, I guess. Let's do this. Yeah, as I've said so many times before, you don't need a massive fuck-off army if the enemy army can't do anything to you. And they can't do anything to us. Except for Toddy. Toddy's the only thing you have to worry about. But all their other units, no. We're too small. This is why we got off the mount. But yeah, as for Toddy, I'll need the Jezzails, I think, to at least attempt to shoot him. But we'll see. These two, just go around... Actually, let's just stay here for now. I might want to cast some plagues on them, just to soften them up a little bit. Because, yeah, we've actually got a lot of magic in this army. We should definitely use it. So, those handgunners. Let's... Yeah, any gun units are definitely going to be somewhat of a concern. Don't have to worry about getting to... Oh, actually, they do have spell resistance. I should try to strip them of that. Good. Oh, hang on. Need to get a bit closer. Good. Alright, that way it'll take a bit more damage. Is this one affected by it? Yep. Should get a little bit of them as they're walking through it. Yep. Revealed, but can't do anything about it. Alright, just move them up a little bit closer. Because they've got no towers in this position anyway. Good, they're affected by the electric shard. Awesome. We've only got 2 menace belows here, though. I don't think I need to use them too much. But again, with Toddy... How are we going to deal with him? Shoot once every now and again with that. Yep, focus on the missile units. Because anything that can fire back at us, if we want to bring them in, that's not good. I don't care about the great swords because they're slow. Good, they're affected by the electric shot as well. Loads of them getting killed. And we still got heaps of winds of magic. I might just inflict the army losses here. Good, another missile unit going. See, how much have we got left? We got about 110 winds of magic remaining. So that's more than 10 of these plague spells. Definitely don't need to overcast it. Gotta love it when they blob up like this, allow us to kill 2 units instead of just 1. So this is why I say so many times. Walled sieges are oftentimes easier than field battles, if you bring the right units. 83,000 damage done already, and we still have 90 winds of magic remaining. Okay, put that down here, because eliminating these units entirely by shattering them or whatever allows them, they just bring in different units over here, because there's some that are full strength that are refusing to come over here just yet. Put you on control, got 1, 2, and then these 3. So they're dodging the artillery, but they're not dodging the spells. Let's move in a bit closer again. Yeah, they are doing fucking nothing. Great swords up on the wall that I'm not too worried about. Unfortunately, using the rattling guns on limited ammo up here is a bit pointless as well, because it's just the crenellations will just block all the shots. Just be a waste of time. Okay, I think the balance of power just shifted. Yeah, if we can win the battle without having to actually properly fight, or even get into the city, that'd be great, because yeah, I don't want to fight Toddy. He's pretty strong. Even at rank 6, he's dangerous, because he's got the Midland Rune Fang, so he's got access to quite a bit of healing. You know what? I never checked this guy's tech tree. Because I've been looking through his characters and I haven't seen any of like the Clan Molder experimental whatever things. And I haven't gained any of them. Has he not researched that? Because that's like the first thing that you should do. And I'm pretty sure I said this last time with the disaster. I mean, he did say that he hasn't been experienced with Skaven in a long time. Because, yeah, the Skaven have got some really good techs, and so the faster you research them, the better. Okay, we're now starting to run fairly low on wins, but... Oh, and ammo with that. But... I think most of their balance of power has been absolutely shredded. These guys here all got really good amount of damage in. Just gonna walk right into it. So be it. Okay, so I've got 2 more casts left before I'm out of magic. They don't want to put anyone else up on the walls. Let's start bashing down the walls, because we need to put a rattling gun in there soon to just shoot it wherever they can. There's a few missile units still remaining. We've got menace belows for, I guess. That one's too close to Toddy. Okay, hopefully that works out alright. Watch the friendly fire. Oh, now they'll do friendly fire, but when I want them to, they're like, no, we don't want to hit our own units. So what I'm doing here, keeping all of our non-hidden... Actually, these ones here hide. Well, I want them to be visible then. Oh, Toddy. Are you too fucking slow? Climb over the walls. And we should just be free to, like, just run right through there. I hope. Just let them recover their fatigue. They probably detected somewhat that we climbed up on the walls, but I don't think they're reacting to it. This doesn't really cost us any balance power since we just get the unlimited endless drum shit. Okay, they're both fresh. Let's get going. So if I put them on fire at will, I usually find that they just don't shoot anyway. Oh, what the hell is going on here? Okay, looking good here. Yeah, go finish that off, because I'd prefer to army loss them as opposed to anything else. Because it's pretty risky sneaking in through here, just because of Toddy, otherwise I wouldn't worry about it at all. These guys didn't cost us anything. Yeah, as soon as you bring the whole unit in, then they come after you. No, they found us fucking Toddy. Okay, get up on the walls. You can't get up here.
We obey.
Ooh, are they gonna fire back at us? Yeah, but I think we're disrupting them enough that... Oh, it took a casualty! How dare they? Almost cleared this whole area though. Toddy's stuck over there, just pinned us down, but that's okay. The rattling gun's still doing shitloads of damage. Energy sail in as well. And the flamethrower. Gotta be close to the army losses now. And there we go, cool. So one casualty. I knew there was nothing to be worried about. And then globally recruit a few units and get Ikat Claw up here as quickly as possible, I guess. Alright, cool. And that gave us 20 food, that's great. Okay. We're not particularly high in food. How do we go for movement? Yes. I don't know if we got enough actually to get... Oh, damn it! I fucked up! Oh, damn. Another good item. Okay, well, I can. There's something I can do. There's a cheese I can do. I've already done it this video. Doing it again, I guess, is no big deal. It's just that this guy will have to be disbanded, that's all. Which should be fine, because just replace it with another Gracier with... Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay, get all this off. Yeah, not going to need any of this. Alright, then we have to put him in force march, stick him right there, and then respec him. Alright, what have we got in here? Still another Gracier of Plague. Ooh, sneaky is good. But Gracier of Plague is... Ooh, cunning. Is better. And that allows us to go back into that stance, and I'll take that, just a tier 1. And that's the end of Midland. Later, Toddy. Although, Reichland can revive him pretty quickly. I think that while it definitely wasn't great, I probably should have occupied it. I got greedy there. Yeah, engineering skill and Blastmaster are pretty good. I mean, he only had a couple of those units, so not that big of a deal.
I have seal Lord approval.
Are we close to revolt here? Nope. Not particularly close to revolt. Okay. And now this one can go through here a little bit further than he could before.
Yes.
So off you go.
March advancement ready. Move again soon.
Wow, he wants peace, but I highly recommend finish the job. Got him by the balls. Go. Dryker won't reach. Yep. Okay, so with Ikit, we want to get to... I'd say force march him up through here. Oh, he's still got these. Okay, recruit a new lord.
Chief Warlock, Ikit Claw.
His money is not too big of a deal. Just get... Ooh, sneaky. Yeah, get this guy. Get Ravenous expansion there. That's it. And then we can reset his movement by doing this. And then transfer the Brood Horrors over to him.
Engineer of Scryer.
And then force march him down here to meet up with the rest of the Brood Horrors.
Move again soon.
Yeah. Too many Poison Wind Mortars. Not enough Plague Priests.
Skavenbright's greatest, best inventor.
I don't know, there's limited amount of stuff that's around this place. So then force march him to... It should be fine there. I don't think anything's going to get him. Oh, it's actually able to move further than what it says. Well, whatever, just go. Cool. So, you could consolidate this into just one army. Or just, whatever, up to you what you want to do with that. Oh yeah, there's going to be a revolt here, isn't there? Which, oh fuck. It'll be at Altdorf, so you can recruit it at Karaberg, and they should still be able to reach there. Especially if I do this little trick. Get a sneaky would be good, but I already moved him down south. I want him to keep going. Get a Warlock Master, that way you get a chance of warp fuel.
Master Engineer.
There we go, and he'll be ready to go for next turn, so that you utilize the garrison and just smash him that way. Cool. Just keep that there, ready for the revolt. Goes out, it revolts, ambush him, and then just disband that guy. That's how you deal with Skaven revolts, I find to be really effective. These guys here need to move down south, down to here, and then this is extremely tenuous. This is... I think that it's probably best to just stay in ambush stance. Don't go down here. There's just too much of them. Try to draw them over to us. Wow, that one's got that much movement while also in encamp stance. Although it's actually not consuming movement. See how it says consume campaign movement range when entering the stance? Well, it's supposed to also consume your movement the next turn, but it's not doing that with this either. Not sure. So that one... It says here it can't reach Torquarali. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I would be very cautious about coming down this way. But you've got the Empire on the run now. Finally, this here, that's a huge amount of resources that's been freed up. You're now free to go and fight Karak at your own terms. Highly recommend you consolidate these armies a bit better than what they have been. You know, this one army here, much cheaper than what we had in 2 armies before. You should be able to beat Drika here, because if she stays there, which there's no guarantee, there's a decent chance if she comes in this way, we'll ambush her. That'll be like a forest battle. So, I mean, they just sit there, you bomb them, they can't do anything. You'll definitely be able to outrange her. But just wait and see. And then, yeah, use Ikaclaw in this army here. Take out Karl Franz as quickly as possible. And then see about what you can do to get out of this war here. It's definitely possible. You just have to have the right amount of leverage to do so. And then once you're out of that war, go pick a fight with just like weak people, I guess. Very difficult to get out of any of these wars with high elves. They will not peace out unless they like you, basically, which they never do. So maybe you have no choice but to keep fighting them. Coming down on the Wissern and Nuln, especially after these armies get wiped out by Karak, that could work for you as well. But again, you got to wait 8 turns before declaring war on them. But this is stable. You should be good to handle your endgame crisis. You got way more money to work with now, and 12 armies instead of 15. Although some of these are just transporting shit around. Really should be more like 10 given the situation. Anyway, guys, that's the end of this one. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you learned something. Appreciate you, and we'll see you next time. Later, guys.